Good afternoon, everybody. My name's Dr. Oolong. I'm a player of this great game of Spark, and recently we had lost our precious servers, unable to play, for about 2 weeks in a row. The NA servers, the only ones that really count. Let's be honest with ourselves. So we have come here today. A full 16 people have come here today, remarkably enough, to play this great and glorious game of Spark, and to really ensure that we have our servers back in proper. So, for those of you who may be watching this for the first time, very confused about what the heck Spark is, it's basically Tron dodgeball. It's if billiards, tennis, and baseball all had a baby and you could play it in your living room practically naked. The object of the game is to hit your opponent with your ball. In the game mode that we're going to be playing, 4 points takes a round. Games are played best 2 out of 3 for rounds. And also when you hold the ball, you get a one-time use shield that you can use to reflect your opponent's ball back at you. So, with that out of the way, we'll go ahead and take a look at our finalized bracket. Give me 1 second. Alright, here we go. So let's see. Oh, don't want to show my eyes. That's bad. People might get my identity. So it looks like we have everyone checked in except for Free MZ. So we're going to give him a little bit. He isn't the first match either way. But just so you guys are aware, how this is going to work is that I'm going to go ahead before each match when you guys are up on deck. I'm going to go ahead and send you a room password. Once the previous match ends, I'm going to go ahead and set up the next room. We all know the servers can be a little bit special, so if you don't see the room immediately, don't panic. Worst case scenario, you can reach out to me either via Discord or via Facebook. Discord's probably going to be the easier one. That's what I'm going to be looking at throughout this tournament. So without further ado, without further pleasantries, we're going to get right into it, folks. Our first match, deceptively so, is going to be the one of the Watcher versus D1 Who. We're going to go ahead and cut over to those two gentlemen who are already in the tank. And I'm going to take this time to go off screen and set up some of the other brackets now that Challenge will actually allow me to do that. We're going to figure out which one of these audio sources is the correct one. Thinking this one. Interesting. Well, guess we'll just be... Oh, there we go. I think. Sorry, everybody. This is my first time running a tournament, too, so we're going to have a little bit of technical difficulties here and there. Gonna go ahead and make sure that I... Let's see here. Audio output. Ooh, nice hit there. The Watcher's already taken 2 points on D1. I better prep up this second round. Next match is going to be Ding Chavez versus Tall Paul. I will be sending you guys your room information right now. Looks like we've had a slight bracket change due to lack of people checking in. Oh, and there is the first round going to the Watcher. Gonna turn that source audio down just a tiny bit so I stay out of the red when I get hyped. All right. Oh, man, and there's the second round going to the Watcher. Good games all around. Good games all around. All right. Don't look. Don't look. No one's allowed to know my identity. Especially not you. Alright, I promise that this is going to go smoothly once I get into the swing of things. But, Navonshots and Skandi, you are up next. Again, things are going to go more smoothly past this. But, if Watcher and D1 Live could go ahead and send me your scores, that would be great. Because I exited out of the room and completely forgot to put them on the tourney board. So, we're going to have to do that in post. Room is up, ready to go for y'all. What else can I say about this tournament? This tournament is double elimination, meaning that you get 2 lives. So even though D1 went ahead and took the big L there, he's still going to be able to have a second chance in the loser's bracket. Now, what's the downside of playing in the loser's bracket? Well, in the later rounds, you got to play 2 matches basically back to back. So that's going to be fun. Other than that, we'll run through both brackets, and at the very end, the winner of the winner's bracket and the winner of the loser's bracket are going to face off. Winner of the winner's bracket still gets 2 lives, but if he manages to get beaten twice by the winner of the loser's bracket, they will be the winner. And they will win the grand prize of nothing. If anyone from CCP wants to go ahead and send me some merch, though, that'd be great. Alright, we have Skandi in the room. We'll go ahead and try and reach out to Nova Scotia. Who's in the room? Is that Navonshots? Well, if you aren't Novon... Oh, ding. Basically, your guy never checked in, so you got moved up to the second bracket automatically. So you're not even going to have to worry until after the break. Yeah, he never checked in. Well, I'm going to go ahead and reach out to him via the Discord. I think that everyone can hear that too. We'll go ahead and see. There we go. Okay, now we got game audio too. It would have been smarter for me to set this up beforehand, but I guess not. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and work out how exactly to roll back this bracket to allow the tallest of Paulists to go ahead and join. But for the time being, there we go. Oh yeah, those automatic transitions. Boom. Aha, I see. Okay. So Tall Paul's still in the tournament, but Free MZ didn't check in. Alright, knuckle up when y'all are ready. So fucking ready. And so fucking tall. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and add our audio output capture.
Oh, damn.
There we go, okay. Now we got them in this too. Go ahead and do the same for the free camera in case I ever get around to using that.
Shit, where's that going?
Alright. So the bracket got rearranged just a tiny bit. But we're still on track. Ooh, Skandi has already taken 2 early points. Purple Unicorn and Lewis are gonna go ahead and be in Arena 3 at, let's call it 12:20.
Okay.
Maybe I'll actually get to do some casting in this tournament once I figure out how to use this program. Alright, this one's in progress. Skandi has taken 30 points in the first round. 100%. This is truly the hardest part. Ooh. There's Scondi takes the first round. Lewis, if you could go ahead and send me a DM in Discord or via Facebook. Oh man, okay, there we go. First blood. Well, I guess it's not first blood if it's in the second round. Drawn by Scondi here. Again, once I go ahead and figure out how all these systems exactly work, I'll be able to cast a lot better. Ooh, 1-1 in the second round. Ivan's not going down that easy.
3 points. Because these last 3 days since the server's been on, I never got past 2.
Uh-oh. Oh. Sounds like Nivon's holding a grudge.
Well, that was a bad idea.
All right. We're getting used to using challenge. Oh, that was a nice slow one. Ooh, off the ceiling there. Ooh, that one was real close to Scondi. No, that's actually Lewis. That's Scondi in blue there. 1-1 though. Ooh! There's the second point taken. Oh, and the third point taken by Scondi! Let him go, he's just a boy. Scondi only needs one more point to finish out this round. Still holding that hope for Nivon though. He can do this. If not, he's heading to loser's bracket where he's gonna have to work twice as hard. There's the second point by Nivon. He only needs 2 more to bring this to round 3. What happened? What happened? I got kicked out.
Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from...
Alright, well, it was a nice idea to have everybody use different server passwords, but we're not going to be doing that from now on, because that was a silly move. This connected me there, but Scondi went ahead and took the win with 4 points. So, Unicorn Ga is up next with Lewis Knight. For every other match in this tournament, password's just going to be 2457. Please do not join unless it is your match time. I will let you know on stream, and I will let you know in Discord. But please do not join beforehand. All right, we are back after our bout of technical difficulties. For simplicity's sake, I'm just going to go ahead and set up one room. Everyone's going to use the same password. I'll post this on the Discord. This is my first time running a tournament, too, if you couldn't tell. So, I'm pretty sure we'll get all the blips done by round 1, or at least I hope to God so. Alright. So, Purple Unicorn, you are up on deck. Purple Unicorn and Lewis, you guys join now. That Kirby guy in Karma's right hand, you're going to go ahead and be on deck. I'm going to make sure that Spark doesn't disconnect on me again like it just did. Alright, I hear someone. Who's that person we got in the server?
Purple.
Purple, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good myself. Finally feeling like I'm working out the kinks.
Lewis Knight in the house.
Hey, alright. Feel free to go ahead and get started whenever you guys are ready.
Here we go.
Alright, knuckle up. Alright, I'm going to actually try and cast this one. Now that the room code's staying the same, I don't have to worry about setting up any additional servers for that.
Somebody forgot to clear their space.
Uh-oh. Biggest hazard in this game is for sure any sort of office equipment you may have in your playroom. I've hit my desk many a times. Alright. So yeah, for those of you who may not have played the game before, I'm gonna shrink mine.
Oh my god.
So yeah, again, Tron Dodgeball. The objective of the game is to hit your opponent with your ball or their own ball. Each time you get hit, that's a point for your opponent. Each round is played first of 4. Best 2 out of 3 wins the game. Ooh, and first blood taken by Purple.
I saw that one.
Sometimes the straightforward shots are the most deadly. Oh my god, I completely forgot to post to Twitter. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and do that during our break. Go ahead and see if anyone else... Oh, yes, it isn't posted on the Discord. Okay, cool. So I'm going to figure out how exactly to do that.
Oh no. Oh shit. No.
Alright, free MZ, you have been reactivated.
I can't believe I just called that all my
Yep.
own ball.
Move my headset every now and then so I don't get timed out. Come on.
No way.
Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Alright.
No. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Alright, that's 3 to Purple Unicorn.
I to believe what just happened.
Lewis has got a 14 strike. Oh! And Purple takes the round.
Strikes. I had like a huge
We're getting a little bit in-depth on the rules here.
Come on, man.
You, basically that big circle behind your opponent, that's called the strike zone. The ball goes through the strike zone, you get 1 strike. Every strike you get increases your max speed of your ball and the size of your ball, so it becomes easier to hit your opponent. So even if you miss, if you manage to get it accurate through the thing, you'll still be put at an advantage. And you can see that actually at the top of the screen right next to the numbers. Ooh! First point taken there by Purple Unicorn. There, you can hear him. You can hear him sweating. These two are hard at work. Seriously, if you have not played this game before, A, get the game. What are you doing? Do you not have a VR headset? Boom! Lewis taking his first point of the match right there. If he gets it back in this round, it could force a round 3.
No.
Isn't that right, dismembered corpse of my avatar? Yeah.
Damn it.
Anyways. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh! There's the second point taken by Lewis! He's gonna get it back, folks! He's angry!
He's throwing wildly.
Purple's still obviously in this. She's only 1 point behind. She's missing those strikes. Lewis is already getting up to 2.
No, to get away from the ball like I was scurrying away from it.
Go ahead and put their audio just a little bit quieter. Just a tiny bit. Update the score. Cool.
Get out of your circle.
Darn. I'm like, finally got the matches down. Finally got actually running the dang thing down, and I can actually focus on these matches. So yeah, so most of the Spark game, in my experience, is made up of 2. Ooh, there's a point. There's a point. made up of two different types of throws, right? The first one you're seeing Lewis do a lot there. It's the one where it bounces on every wall on your way over to your opponent. Those are slower, but you can catch your opponent out slightly easier with them. And they're also harder to reflect. The other one's straightforward. Right? Those are great for building up strikes, increasing the max speed of your ball, which also consequently becomes the timer for your shield. But they can be easily reflected like that, and then see, if Lewis didn't have his shield there, he would have been in some serious trouble.
Accidentally blocked your ball.
Oh, he did it on accident, folks. It wasn't even on purpose. He's just good on accident. Ooh! And there's the third point for Lewis. He's making his comeback.
He's looking at me. It's kind of freaking me out.
I don't think he is. Oh no.
I know.
Uh-oh. Oh, Purple's got to throw her ball. She's got to oh, okay. She does have a shield. Never mind. I'm causing a panic. I'm yelling fire in the theater. That over just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Oof, and you can tell that they're both getting tired. Doesn't nearly get the amount of attention. Oh! There's the third point by Purple Unicorn. She could take it back here. The amount of physical strain that this game causes should be accounted when talking about all-day tournaments like this. Because playing tired is definitely different from playing... Oh! And there's the second round for Lewis.
Oh, boy.
He went to the sperm bank. He's looking to get his comeback.
Unless you go, no, I'm in it to win it, too.
He's in it to win it. He's in it to win the total cash prize of this tournament of $0. Although, again, CCP, if you want to sponsor me, that could change today. Hit me up. Go ahead and make sure there's nothing.
Oh, no, you got the little ball.
Purple Unicorn take the first point.
You better stop talking. I distract you. Because, I know nothing about you.
I can't believe
Was that your own ball?
Oh no! I'm missing the whole match.
coming from you.
I called mine by accident.
1-1. It is still anyone's game. Lewis with a oh, well, I was gonna say slight, but 4 strikes is not slight. That's a pretty big advantage. If they keep holding their balls like this, I'm gonna tell them that there's people watching. Come on. They're tired though. It's hard not to try and catch your breath when you're this tired. Lewis, 8 strikes. That means that he could effectively throw his ball and have it back in time to reflect Purple's ball. So she's going to have to play a lot more intelligently. Ooh, that was a nice dodge. Ooh. Oh! And there's the second point for Lewis. Oh, this is looking to be a good match. He's saying, come at me. Come at me. Ooh, very nice reflect there by Purple Unicorn. Lewis almost stepping into the reflected ball there. It still is anyone's game, folks. I'm glad I got to cast this one.
No.
The other couple were pretty straightforward. This one, on the other hand, this one's looking to be exciting. Ooh. Heavy breathing from both of our participants. Ooh. Purple Purple is going to catch him out with that reflective one. The game is tied. This is getting to be pretty exciting, folks. I didn't expect this game to be this exciting, to be honest. Both of the players looking to catch the other one out with these reflective throws. Lewis has got the advantage on that front because he's sitting at 7 strikes. Ooh, very nice dodge. Do you see me reflexively dodge myself there? That's wild.
I think we're kind of evenly matched here.
We're evenly matched.
I taught you too well. Obi-Wan has taught you well.
Prequel memes are always appreciated here.
The slappies. I can do it straight now.
Pitch TV, see?
No.
Watching this dang thing. There we go.
Oh, shit. Throw it. Come on, I dare you. Oh, God.
Ooh, 3 and 3. I don't. Did they get that at the same time? Shoot, I look away for 2 seconds. All right, well they are really evenly matched now. Oh, and Purple Unicorn takes the win.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it myself.
Incredible. We're gonna check out the bracket for a little bit, and our next match is gonna be that Kirby guy and Karma's right hand. It isn't updated. Shoot. Let's see. All right. Second screen view. There we are. I'll minimize this just a little bit. All right. All right. So yeah, Karma's right hand and that Kirby guy. Go ahead and enter the room. Code will be the same as it was before. I'm still in the server, I think. Yeah, I am. Gonna go ahead and make sure it doesn't time out again. Just take a look around. All right, bracket time. Let's go ahead and see if we can't fix this. I'm gonna go ahead and deactivate my camera during this time. I will be back once we have both of those nice gentlemen in the room. All right, we are back, folks. I'm gonna have to go ahead and do a little bit of work on this bracket. We had to reset it in order to account for Mr. Frito-Lay's. But gonna go ahead and do it now. We had the Watcher play, we had Nivon play, we had Purple play. This next match is gonna be that Kirby guy and Karma's right hand. All right, gents, you ready?
Kirby ready. Yes, sir.
Kirby ready. All right, knuckle up when you're ready.
Let's have some fun, Karma. Have a good one. Good luck.
This match is gonna be interesting, and I'm sad because I'm gonna have to update the bracket in the meantime. All right. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not going to be paying attention to this for just a second as I go ahead and try and update this bracket. I'm just going to go ahead and change the stations to not require that. Da-da-da. Bracket.
Nice.
First blood taken there by Karma's right hand. I'm paying enough attention to at least know who scores now. Right, and the third set. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Last one. Go ahead and update these scores later, but the Watcher won that first round. All right. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and update everybody. Ooh! First point by that Kirby guy as well. As I was going to say before that happened, I'm going to take the time after... come on!
Oh, but he watched her so sadly.
Yes! Our technical difficulties are done. Karma leads by 3 points. Oh!
Good round, good round.
And Karma has taken the round. Gonna go ahead and report that. 4-3, right? Yeah, 4-3. All right. Now I'm gonna find something to put in front of my headset. Not when it stops timing out on me. Remarkable. Come on, bracket. Come on. If the game doesn't work for me, the bracket has to at the very least. All right, there we go. Karma's right hand against 4, 3, set. All right, perfect. We're back in it now. Ooh.
Nice.
First point of the round taken by Karma. Karma.
Oh, man. There you go.
It's nice because, you know, them talking kind of. Okay, boom. Thank you, Watcher. That's a good I see, I had it because I was doing the... I had my... So, obviously, y'all can't see my screen. The Watcher just said that I could, increase my... Well, not increase. Actually, show the game that I'm in it by just wildly flailing this controller about. But, Karma's right hand leading with 3 points. Oh, is he gonna take the win? Is he gonna take the win? But I'm just gonna actually take a good sip. Stay hydrated, boys. We're gonna put a controller in front of my headset here. That way, the game thinks they think I'm in the lobby. And the win goes to Karma's right hand.
Well played, guys.
Very well played. Thank you, guys. I have updated the bracket with both this information and the next one. Floodwall and Tall Paul are going to be our next 2 members. Again, room code should remain the same for you guys. And Dosperado and Matt, you're going to be on deck. Let's check in on Twitch. See what's going on there. Hold on. We got a chat going in Twitch. Well, that's not right. It says 0. Oh, with 22 viewers. Twitch, why did you hide that from me? That's remarkable. Okay, cool. All right. Shoot. Oh, all right. I see the Tall Paul. All right, we got Tall Paul in. Knuckle up when y'all are ready. See my corpse floating in the background over there. I'm gonna make it dance just a little bit. Let the servers know we're here. All right, Floodwall Tall Paul. It's a good name at the very least. Good named matchup. All right, and just a heads up, it's gonna be Dosperado and Matt on deck. So we keep everybody on the same page, quite literally. All right. All right. Gotta actually assign rooms, I guess. Match details, set station. Station's gonna be Arena 1. Time's probably gonna be around 1 o'clock. I predict. Alright, let's get into this match. Ooh. Oh my god, Floodwall's got 29 strikes on Paul's 5! Look at how fast his balls are going! Oh! Oh, the humanity! Oh, but Paul's certainly dodging them quite well. Got no issue. Shake it. I'll shake it for 20 viewers. I don't care. try to find. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa, when did he get two? Shoot, I look away. I can't look away anymore. This is bad. I'm being a bad commentator for y'all. I'm sorry. I'll be better, I promise. Don't take out the belt, Daddy. Bloodwall's got 2 points. All right. And Tall Paul. Now it's Tall Paul's turn to bring up those strikes. He's just. Ooh, all right. Ooh, nice reflect. Ooh, that was a very nice reflect. Those ones that.
Good shot.
I did not see any animation there, but Tall Paul has received a point. He did one of those stealth shots. Alright, we're gonna make sure that the lifeless corpse that is the camera remains on. Ooh, and first round goes to Floodwall.
Killing me, man.
Killing me,
Nice.
Smalls. Ooh! First point right off the bat by Floodwall. He's not wasting any time. Apparently, neither is. Okay, there we go.
Good
there
shot.
we go. Making him dance a little bit. Making him dance a little bit. Shake it. Oh, but Tall Paul has returned one as well. Man, too busy shaking it on camera to actually spectate. All right. Just got some banter. We've got it going back and forth. Floodwall's sitting at 9 strikes now to Tall Paul's 5. That's dangerous. Again, if you get enough strikes, you can throw your ball and get it back by the time your opponent reaches your side of the tube. Again, that's why it's so important making the distinction between those two types of throws. The straightforward here, those rallies are just to build up strikes, and then the more complicated ones are looking to either catch your opponent out, either get them to reflect your ball back into the strike zone so you can get it back sooner, or to actually catch your opponent out and get a point. But those straightforward ones, if they're going fast enough and if your opponent isn't paying attention, easily can get a point. Ooh, there's the third point by Floodwall. He is 1 point away from closing the book on this match. Can the tallest of Paulists pull it back? Ooh! Tall Paul's got that second point. He's got a 5-strike deficit to build up, though. It's gonna be hard to play. Aggressively while he's still down on those strikes. 10-2 right now. Ooh, and there's another 2 strikes for Floodwall. It is not looking good for Paul. He could catch him out with one of those wall bounces, though. Those can be really deceptive when you're in virtual reality. Let me tell you. Ooh! Oh! And there we go. They traded points at the very end there, but Floodwall takes it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. Grit. Second screen. We got our updated bracket right here. I'm going to go ahead and once we take our break, I'm going to go ahead and post this as well. Desperado and Matt. Matt, I cannot find you on the Facebook group or on Discord, so if you could reach out to me on either one of those, just so I can go ahead and let you know what's up, that would be fantastic. Desperado, you're in.
Yeah, I'm here.
Matt, is that you?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Here, give me one sec. Is Desperado in there with you?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Y'all can go ahead and knuckle up when you're ready. Now things are going swimmingly. Now we got it going, folks. It took us a little bit. I may have to animate my corpse, have him dance a little bit every once in a while to maintain connection, but everything looks to be good past that. All right. 6th match of the day, or 5th match of the day, I think. No, nope, 6th match is good. We've got Desperado What you don't see behind you is his 38 clones that are all helping him play the game at once. It's really impressive. He takes the first point, showing off what those clones can do. Start that match. Alright, great. And Win Diddley and Little Groot, you're going to be up next. Go ahead and put that in the Discord as well. Turn that down just a tiny bit. That breathing, intimidating. Let me tell you what. You know that your opponent's got a cardiovascular system. You know? It can be nope. Oh, come on. Alright, cool. It's still timed on. Desperado somehow, in the short amount of time I took to look away, has gotten 3 points on Matt, and there's the 4th for Desperado. Desperado. We're going to the next round. Matt can get it back, though. Ooh. Y'all seeing me subconsciously dodge over here while I'm watching this game? This is pretty wild. This is the first time I've honestly sat down and watched other people play Spark versus myself. Alright. Ooh. Getting just a little bit close for comfort there. Desperado's hitting just a little bit close to home with his throws. Okay, there we go. Ooh! Second point for Desperado. Third point for Desperado. Let him go. He's just a boy. Ooh. Synchronized dodges there. Ooh. Matt taking the first point on Desperado this match. Showing that he's not going down without a fight. Ooh. Nice duck. Ooh. Desperado's getting closer with every throw. You can't sleep on those 9 strikes either, and Desperado takes the win! Great game, gentlemen. Alright, we're going to turn that back up just a little bit. Submit those scores. And alright, Win Diddley and Little Groot, you are up next. I'm going to go ahead and try something. I guess I can't, technically speaking, do that. So you guys are going to be following me on this journey to try and get a better camera angle. Man, it would be nice if CCP, if you could maybe have manual camera angles that we could set for these matches. Maybe a little bit of virtual camera action here. Just a thought. Just if you're not doing anything else at the moment. Might be good. Ooh, shit. No one on the stream heard that because I don't have my audio inputs configured correctly, but if they did, that would have been spicy. Alright, it was a nice idea, but I also don't want my lifeless corpse to be suspended halfway through the match while y'all are playing, so we're gonna go ahead and not do that. We're just gonna wave our hands. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, my suspenders. They're slapping right off of me. Just looking through some of the chat history. Next stream, we're for sure putting chat right up on the screen. For sure. The password. Ah, Scondi, why'd you put that in chat? Now everyone's gonna hack into my room. Ah. Oh, I did say it earlier. You are actually right there. I also revealed my eyes earlier, which is the only way that someone could know my identity. Look at him dance. Look at him dance. Alright, that's enough of that. Yes, you do have to play against Tall Paul because loser circuit. Haha. Yeah, let's take a little bit of a look at the circuit right now. Let's take a look at that circuit. So we got Purple Unicorn in Karma's right hand. Well, let's go down here first because this is gonna be. So whoever loses out of here is gonna be going up against Nova Schatz. Then we got Lewis Knight and that Kirby guy. Then Tall Paul versus Matt, and then this still undetermined match against D1 Who Live. And the only two matches we know for sure are the Purple Unicorn and Karma, and Floodwall versus Desperado. All right, Groot, speak to me. What's going on? Oh yeah, U.S. server. U.S. server. Oh, Groot, is that you?
Yo.
All right. Knuckle up when y'all are ready.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good. We're all learning here. All right. Win Diddly Little Groot. Pretty sure both of these are new players.
Not yet.
And the last new player game that we had was real exciting, so I'm excited to see what goes on during this one. Just a little bit, just to make sure we don't get disconnected halfway through the match.
We haven't started yet, huh?
All right. Both of them are starting out pretty straightforward. Each just throwing the balls directly at each other. Nothing too fancy. Nothing too serious. Oh,
Oh, that's not doing too good, is it?
Oh! What happened? I look away for 2 seconds, and he gets 3 up on Win Diddly. Little Groot was doing something when we were waiting for him to connect. He was like sneaking into Win Diddly's room and moving his headset or something. Alright, the server test is updated, or the stream name is updated. Go ahead and start recording some scores. Win Diddly trying to bait out some reflex. Groot's having none of that. Just saying. Alright, nothing too fancy, nothing too fancy. Each one of them's playing pretty cautiously. Pretty cautiously for 26 people watching them. Just saying, y'all should ask for refunds. Let's see. Ooh, ooh. Oh, nice reflect there from Win Diddly. Pretty sure that's Win Diddly. It's kind of hard to tell when, it doesn't actually say which one of these players are. And I forgot to pay attention to the colors at the start of the match. I promise my casting will get better by round 2. Ooh. Win Diddly sitting on those 14 strikes. He doesn't need to hold it. He could easily throw it and get his ball back. All right, Blue's definitely Win Diddly. Oh, there we go. All right. And Groot's playing equally cautious. Waiting to see what Win Diddly's coming out with.
17.
17 gosh darn strikes. And little Groot is still dodging. Woo! The Ducks. The Ducks. Ooh, There's the first point by Win Diddley. That has reset his strike count, so now Little Groot's going to have a better time being on the offensive. Just chucking it into the strike zone there. He ain't got no shield, and he's still waiting to see what Win Diddley throws. See what he can't come back with. He should be playing real aggressively here, because he's got the strike advantage. And the first round is going to go to Little Groot.
Good round, good round.
We're on to round 2, and just a heads up, it's going to be Free MZ and Ding Chavez next round. Go ahead and make sure we're actually watching the match this time, just to be sure. Taking a little sip. Just a reminder to all you Spark players out there, despite what you may think, this is a sport, not a game. Stay hydrated. First point taken by Little Groot. And he has the strike advantage. Win Diddley needs to get some strikes on the board. Yeah, these new player games are almost... I mean, no offense to people who've played this game for a while, but the new player games are a lot of fun to watch. Really seeing some amazing skills, considering the servers have only been up for a week. They've only got a week of practice in them at this point. Oh wait, I must have missed something. When did Win Diddley get a point? Maybe if I dance a little bit more for CCP, they'll bestow me with some spectator mode graphics. Everyone to Blood Wall is new. Yeah. Ooh. Very nice. See, now Little Groot's playing like a guy who's got 9 strikes. Ooh. Backhand. He's not waiting anymore. He's just saying, you know what? I got the strike advantage. I'm just going to keep throwing my balls right at you. Go ahead, reflect them if you want. It'll just make my job easier. There we go. And Win Diddley playing Win defensive, but not that defensive. Oh, Little Groot almost took his second point. His second ball to the face this round. Excuse me. He's playing pretty defensively. He's gotta get those strikes. Win Diddley's got 10 right now. It's hard to get strikes when your opponent has this many, because again, they can throw their ball and get the ball back by the time that yours is just hitting the strike zone. So he's really got to be smart with his throws. He can't near... Oh, but he is just going right into the face of danger there. There is a thing that can happen where if your opponent reflects your ball and it either ends up in the strike zone or they reflect it right back at you and you catch it right away, you'll be able to throw it right back with no delay. Win Diddley taking the second point there. Now it's Win Diddley that's got to pick up the strike advantage against Little Groot. Someone's having a party in the background too. Gosh, wonder what it's like to have friends. Anyway, all right. Win Diddley confusing his opponent by just throwing the ball into nothingness. Ooh, he's saying no strikes allowed over here. He's using his 4 strike advantage to really pressure Win Diddley into making a mistake. Throwing the ball before he's ready. Ooh. Oh yeah, that was a point. Okay, yeah, again, there's no graphics for whatever reason, but that was a point. A point for Little Groot. And Win Diddley's still in this. He's got a 3 strike advantage. That is a solid amount. Ooh. All right. I've got my spidey sense is tingling. I feel like we're gonna see Groot's last point come out in these next couple throws, even with the 6 strike advantage by Win Diddley. Ooh. That was a nice dodge. another strike. Slowly building up the advantage again. Throwing him right at his opponent. Not wasting any time trying to do anything fancy. There's the third point. Oh! Little Groot takes it.
Good game, man. Good game.
That was a nice ending to that game. Great game, y'all. Chat's going crazy.
That was a dog.
All right. And with that, first round is nearly
10 out of 12,
complete.
man.
We've got
Good game,
one
yeah, well
more
played.
match to go. And that is the latecomer Frito-Lays versus Ding Chavez.
Just exit here and go back
All right,
to the
you
menu.
two. Same room code. I'm going to make sure I dance a little bit here. Make sure that dance for CCP to get our servers back. And also after this match, I'm going to go ahead and... I said 10 going into this yesterday, but I think I could go with less. Really, I'm going to keep it at 10 just to make sure that we have everything set up on the tournament side and that everyone knows what they're doing, including me.
How you doing?
All right, boys, knuckle up when you're ready.
I know, I keep trying to correct it. I don't know
He's
what the
calling
problem
you
is.
short, Ding. You gonna take that?
Okay, you're tall then. Forget it, you're tall. You're up here.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, good luck, Fry.
Thank you. You too.
Wave the controller just a little bit. Make sure we don't get pinged out during this match, because I know these two. I know they're both great players. Alright, they're just spending the first part of this match building up strikes, tapping into their reservoir so they can do some fancy stuff later. Oof. It's looking like my local pond, because I'm seeing a lot of ducks coming out of these two. Ooh, and there's the first point by Ding Chavez. I got to imagine every time he hits, it's like the Taco Bell jingle, boom. But maybe that's just what goes on in my head in my face. Again, just taking the time, building up the strikes. Ding's already got 6 strikes back, meaning that Free's got to get his point soon, or else he's going to have a ridiculous amount of strikes on him. Both of these two just dodging out of the way. Again, once they get to be this fast, once you get into like the 10, 20 strike territory, those straightforward throws get to be so fast it's hard to dodge them on reflex. Ding taking the second point. It's looking interesting. Ooh, nice reflect. Ooh, and nice curves. Frito-Lays really needs to make something happen here.
Nice block.
He needs to make something happen here, or else this round's pretty much gonna go to Ding. Ooh. There we go. That was almost a point. He's got 11 strikes to his 2. He could play defensively, but he's... that wasn't a point? Man. First person. All right. Ding Chavez taking round 1.
Good man.
Hey, real fast. Frito-Lays, did you get a point at the end there?
No.
Oh, okay. Cool. Play ball.
You ready, bro?
Yeah, it gets to be a point where it gets to be really hard to effectively get past your opponent's guard when they have that many strikes on the field. You'll see, and Free was really just trying to make something happen at the end there. You know, after you get a point, ooh, first point goes to Ding Chavez. After you get a point when your strikes are still low, that's one of the most vulnerable times for you because your shield has such a long cooldown. It takes so long for the ball to get back to your side of the court. Definitely don't want to miss any of this match. We're going to go ahead and dance a little bit for CCP over here. Dance for CCP. Dance. I don't think it's good enough. Second point taken by Ding Chavez. Mr. Chavez.
Nice one.
Ooh, and Free's on the board. He's saying, I'm not going down without a fight. Ooh, that one was deceptively close to Ding. Ooh, behind the back. Fancy. In a tournament. Ooh. Getting pretty close to Free. Free's having to play. He's opting for those ones off the walls, looking if he can catch Ding out just a tiny bit. Ooh. Thank goodness there are no legs in this game. Ding building up 10 strikes. That's a lot of strikes. It's gonna be really hard. Again, really hard to play offensively when your opponent has that many strikes. Ooh, and there's the third point coming out from Ding. Ooh, he had to jump that one.
Nice dodge. Not nice enough.
Not nice enough. Alright. Whew! That one curved in some wild direction. Woo! Ding's making him curve all over the place.
Good hop.
Backbending. That's a term I haven't seen before. But kind of does a good job of describing the throws that Ding is throwing out right now. You dodge in one direction, and by the time that you get hit, it's already gone to the other side of the stage. Free, hitting those wall shots, trying to make something happen. 15 to 13 strikes. Ding doing another one behind the back there. You know, there's probably a reason why you would do that other than style points, but it is stylish, and that's the reason that I would do it personally. Ooh, there's a second point for Free. Can he get another 2 though against Ding Chavez's 17 strikes? 13. We're 4 points past that. Ooh, there's a third. There's the third. He's making stuff happen, folks. We might be looking at a round 3 here. Ah! But Ding is taking no chances and takes home the match. Fantastic match, guys. Really good job. All right.
Thank you, Dr. Ullong. Thank you for commentating. Or how does it call it?
No problem. We had a bit of a rocky start there, but it looks like we're sort of getting into the swing of it now. All right, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that I got no fires to put out, and I'll check you back in just a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. So next 8 matches are gonna start. Just as a reminder to everyone who may be checking in, this is the server test tournament. We're here because we need to make sure those servers are really thoroughly tested, because God knows CCP didn't test them beforehand. So, we're going to do the next 8 matches. As a reminder to everybody, this is double elimination. So the first time that you lose a match, you aren't kicked out of the tournament, you go to the loser's bracket. If you die there, you die in real life. So it's serious. Next match is going to be Free MZ and Nivon Shots. So, I'm going to go ahead and ping them in the Discord. I've got the room set up, same password we've been using all day and will continue to use for the rest of the day. Other than that, we'll go ahead and wait on them. Alright. What else can I say about the great and glorious game of Spark while we're waiting in the meantime? Well, there are 2 different modes. We're doing advanced mode right now. I sort of glossed over that when we were starting the tournament. There's technically basic and advanced mode, although I think everyone in the community knows that those are very deceptive names. Basic mode's capped at 3 minutes. Basically, whoever has the most points at the end of those 3 minutes wins. You also get knuckle guards on top of your normal shield, and there's a little tiny bit of auto aim, but barely noticeable. People who are good at basic are either just starting out the game or will kick your ass 5 times over. I cannot even start to get points on people with the knuckle guards. What we're playing is advanced mode. It's, dare I say, the thing that most people play. It's what the game at least wants you to play most of the time. and I mean, you've already seen a couple of matches of that at this point. Seriously, if you have a VR headset that's connected to any sort of desktop interface, sadly, this isn't available for Quest yet. We're trying our very hardest to get that done. But if you have any sort of wired headset, or I guess, yeah, wired headset, that's the only unwired headset. You seriously need to get this game. It's also on PlayStation VR. I know that currently it is half off. And that's a really good deal. I've put maybe 150 hours into this game at this point. I've put 10 hours into this game this week alone once we got the servers back. Definitely worth your time. Great community. You know, everyone came out for this tournament. So thank you for everyone who took time out of your busy Saturdays to, you know, join the tournament either way. And all right, we'll go ahead and get started in just a little bit here. Let's see. Hey, who we got in the ring?
Hello.
I'm back.
Oh, we got both people in the ring by the sounds of it.
Sorry. I found him by accident. It was actually really funny.
Yeah, you know,
should've
the
joined
servers
the
can be
other
special
lobby.
from
That would've
time
been
to
funny.
time. They're special,
Alright.
little servers.
I guess I go in.
Alright, here we go. Losers won. Knuckle up when y'all are ready. Alright. And Lewis Knight and that Kirby guy, you're on deck for the next round. Alright. Nivon is attempting to taunt Free to throw first. Ooh! And sadly, that did not work! Free takes first blood after the break. Ooh, but Nivon actually came right back with it. Shoot. Every time I look away, that guy scores. Is he watching me? Am I watching him? That is what I'm doing, but still. Alright. Nothing too fancy. Just some slap shots coming out. Some terms that we as a community have coined so far. When a ball is coming back towards you, and you grab it out of the air and throw it at the same time, that's a slap shot. So if I use that term in these upcoming rounds, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, nice.
Free MZ just showed you what a slap shot is right there.
Facing my thingy.
And then I think I threw out another term earlier, but I'm just going to call them curveballs. Curveballs are when you... That's a curveball. When you go ahead and you put a spin on it and it changes the trajectory of the ball as it's flying through the air. And of course, bounce shots. That's bounce shots right there. I think if there's any other... Wait, when did... I'm watching the screen now. When did Free MZ get another point? They're seriously doing it so sneakily. I cannot believe it. Dance for CCP. Dance! Alright, nothing terribly fancy coming out here. Nivon's got the 7 strikes, but Free MZ is catching up. It's only gonna take a couple more. Ooh, 2 and 2. Nivon Chats is new and is holding his ground, saying, "I'm not going down without a fight." But Free is showing off his accuracy. Oh, his experience with the game. That was a nasty bounce shot right there. My goodness. Whew, nasty. All right, second round.
I almost forgot
This-
about the losers bracket. I was playing Firewall.
Yes, please
about
do
to
not
play
forget
Firewall.
about the losers bracket. I mean, you can. We just won't. You'll lose, sadly, and then you'll be a loser in the losers bracket, which means you're out. Yeah, and speaking of which, Nivon, this might be his final round in the tournament. Both of them are just building up those strikes, and Free gets
Hate when it
one.
doesn't catch.
Alright, we're back in it. We're back in it. Ooh! I love how I can watch myself subconsciously duck underneath throws like that. just shows you how ingrained the muscle memory is for this game. It really, I mean, there's a reason why I refer to it as an VR e-sport versus a VR sport versus an e-sport. Just because of the level of physical movement needed in this game. If you've never played this game, I really cannot stress enough how much muscle memory and practice play into your skill level for the game. This game's got a real high skill ceiling. You'll hear me talk about it a lot, and that's because our player base is only like maybe 50 players continuously in 1 week. So anyone who's interested, boom, Nivon gets another point there. Anyone who's interested in getting this game, even 4 or 5 more people joining our player base is a huge change. And I cannot thank the new people who joined this tournament, maybe not even comfortable playing the game yet. That's an intimidating thing to do. Ooh, second one from FreeMZ there.
In my face.
You know, because there are tournaments and other things like that, but you gotta start somewhere and you gotta start small. So, really appreciate all the new people who stuck with us through the server shutdown. You're seeing a lot of those people today. Nivon not going down without a fight there. Free's getting distracted. Ooh, there's the third one from Nivon. He's holding on. He doesn't want to be kicked out of the tournament just yet. Oh, and Free again, needing to make something happen in this match. Because, well, I mean, he is in round 2. He did win round 1. Worst case scenario for him, he goes to round 3. Ooh, nice last second adjustment there from Nivon. Dodging the one that I thought personally was going to hit him. Ooh, he's getting close. Thank goodness we don't have legs as smart Spark players. But as I recently learned, we do have dummy thick butts. Look at your avatar the next time you're playing. It's dummy thick. Guaranteed. Nothing fancy going on. Actually, you know what? There is something fancy here going on. Free is hitting those bounce shots, trying to catch Nivon out. Nivon, on the other hand, is really just trying to chuck on that Free. Woo! And Nivon wins round 2. He ain't out of this yet.
I don't think I'm going to be able to beat you. Pretty sure I played you in the past as well.
You cannot admit defeat before the round is over, Free. You cannot lose in your soul if you wish to win on the battlefield. Again, nothing fancy, nothing fancy. They're just having a nice volley here. Free hitting those bounce shots, trying to catch Nivon out. It looks like he's going a little bit high. Free is going to take the first one, and I am going to have to eat my words. Because that bounce shot definitely hit its target. And see, it's really hard to get the, it's really hard, obviously, to hit your opponent with those bounce shots. Oh, come on! 1 second. Oh, shit. Alright, we're back. And not a second too late. Ah, shoot, but... Alright, but not a second too late. Oh, okay. Alright, we're back. Okay. Guess I just had to be patient. Yes, okay. I didn't miss much. Yay, I didn't fuck up that bad. Hooray! We're just gonna keep my hand like this on my headset. Woo! There's a second point by Nivon. It really is anyone's game here. See, what's strange to me is I could take off my headsets for 10 minutes waiting for another dude to join my match. And yet, as soon as I put it on stream, and as soon as I begin to, as soon as I begin to walk away from it, as soon as it becomes important, ooh, second point coming out there from Frida. As soon as that happens, CCP decides, we're gonna pull the plug on him. We're gonna break his connection. But I digress. CCP, please. Let's get some CCP, please, in chat. And hope to God they're watching. All we need is a quest port, CCP. That's all we want. We know that that's asking for a lot, considering it took 2 weeks to get the servers back up. But trust us, you're gonna make a shit ton of money too. You can't see me wink because I'm wearing the sunglasses, but. Ooh, third point from 3MZ. He is 1 point away from knocking our first person out of the tournament. But it's starting to take its toll. He's getting tired. These throws are getting close. I'm having too much fun puppeting this person around. Free MZ. Free MZ has won. And Nivon is the first person out of the tournament. Oh.
God damn it, I called this from the beginning. First person out of the tournament.
Well, hey, you know what? We appreciate you joining.
tried.
If you check back on the stream, I just talked a whole bunch about the new players who are joining. So, all right.
Well, that's good.
We
I'm happy
appreciate
that
y'all.
my first tournament. I'm happy to play some good people and not make it to the second round.
Yeah, it was third round. You were still in it towards the very end. All right.
Next time.
All right, thank you guys for playing. Next match is going to be Lewis Knight versus that Kirby guy.
Thank you for having me. All right, I'm
Pleasure's all mine.
because I have to go to dinner soon.
All right, and Tall Paul and Matt. There.
All right.
Hey, who we got in here?
This your boy Lewis Knight.
Boy, Lewis Knight. All right.
Kirby here as well. And Kirby's here. Let's go.
All right,
Let's
knuckle
go.
up when
Let's
y'all
go.
are ready.
All right. Let's go, bro.
I was rooting for you in that first game you did, man.
Oh, thanks. Well, you're really tall. Okay.
That is the second time on stream someone has called Kirby tall. You heard it here first, folks. Make sure that everyone's aware.
Oh, no. Drop my controller. I got it, though. I got it. Uh-oh. Still in the game.
Yeah, I can't lie. I've definitely thrown my controller across the arena more times at this point than I can count. I got the strap on my right controller is broken and will occasionally pop out, which is why that happens. Alright, let's see what we got. Got some bounce shots coming out from who I believe is Lewis. Ooh, some bounce shots coming out from Lewis. Really trying to make use of those 13 strikes that he's got. And Kirby, getting the first point. He did use that.
Oops. Give me that back, please. Oh, nice hit. Let's go. Hey.
Oh, shoot. Okay. He returned. We're sitting at 1-0 on strike advantage, favoring Lewis. And again, nothing terribly fancy going on here. Oh, well, I think there is actually something fancy going on here. Lots of bounce shots, but they're pretty straightforward. I don't think that either one of these two are looking to hit their opponent at this point. Just kind of pick up those strikes where they can, speed up the ball so that when they eventually do go for the kill, they have the ammunition to back it up, the speed to back it up. Nice. Ooh, Lewis showing some restraint there. Ooh, and not fearing that Kirby guy's ball. Ooh, there's the second point for Lewis Knight.
Thank you.
Don't tell me you're getting tired on me already.
Ooh, then that Kirby guy is matching him 1-for-1 on these stuff. Oh, and Lewis comes back with it. He wasn't gonna let him keep that advantage. Oh. My goodness, these matches are quite exciting, aren't they? It's not just that I'm hyping him up. Oh, that Kirby guy wants to see. Ooh, yes. That ball would have lifted up his skirt if he had one. Ooh, and that Kirby guy comes back with the 3rd point. Okay, I was gonna say 2nd point. That is the 3rd. I wasn't going crazy. He's got 2 strikes versus Lewis's 4. So there is still the favor to Lewis.
Let's go.
Oh man. We are on to round 2. That Kirby guy is one more lost round away from being out of this tournament. And they're taking the first part of this match. Ooh. Oh, and that Kirby guy gets it. From all the way downtown, the bounce shot. You know, I see 1 or 2 shots heading straight forward, and then they do the change-up like that, and I can't even respond. Really good shot there by Kirby. Those balls are dangerous, and honestly, those sorts of shots are dangerous even if you're low on strikes. Sometimes even more dangerous if you're low on strikes, because as a player, you almost forget that the ball's even there, that it's going to hit you, and then all of a sudden... So... Lewis has got 6 strikes though, but with holding his ball, playing carefully, he knows that there's the point advantage for Kirby. Actually, both of these players are playing pretty defensive. Now, when you see one of those bounce shots, like the one that Kirby guy just threw out, you got 2 choices, right? You could either stand there with your ball, and try to shield. Oh, and Lewis hits him back with another one of his own. As I was going to say, you can stand there, wait to shield it, or you can take that opportunity to shoot your ball out first and hopefully get it back before your opponent. So they're even in what your opponent... Ooh! 2nd point goes to Lewis! Even in that sense, you know. I almost compare this to a fighting game where you're throwing mix-ups against your opponent. That Kirby guy coming back with one of his own. Neither one of these players are giving up any ground. Un momento, por favor. Trying to type and watch this at the same time. Ooh, 3rd point coming out from Kirby. Kirby. I guess that's his new jingle. I don't know where the hell else that one came from. And Lewis, again, neither one of these players is giving the other one any ground at all. The only difference is that... Oh no, and Lewis getting that 2nd point.
Back in there, baby. Thank you, bro.
And
Thank you. GG,
just
man.
like that, we have our 2nd victim of the losers bracket, Kirby.
You got some great opponents out there.
You better win this.
GG's, bro. Thank you very much.
All right, so we've got a bit of technical difficulties. It does look like Mr. Tall Paul is going to be unable to make it to this next match.
Well, Oolong, it was a pleasure being in your tournament, my friend.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm saying something on stream, but yeah, really awesome match, y'all. That was great. Neither one of you gave up any ground there. That's remarkable to see. So really good job.
Tight. That one was tight.
That one was
I gotta
real
give
tight.
Lewis some credit. Hopefully you win it, buddy. Good luck.
All right. So
Yo, what's up?
All right, Matt, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
All right, so it looks like Tall Paul might be unable to make it to this next match. So if that's the case, we're just gonna go ahead and take it as a forfeit, and we'll be doing Win Diddley versus Who Live. All right, and it does look like Mr. Tall Paul is gonna be unable to make it to this match. I'd jump in, but that's a mirror behind me, and I don't really want to hit it. I don't want to move everything, but. So we're gonna have this down as your win. You're gonna move ahead in the losers bracket to round 2.
Okay.
And yeah. All right. So we will have Win Diddley and D1 Who Live on deck. Definitely. If we've learned nothing else, we've learned that more than one room code is really too much, and that I am overly paranoid about other people messing up my stream. to be realistic. All right, and we've got D1 Who Live. D1, do you prefer if I call you D1, or would you rather I call you something else?
What is that again?
I said, would you rather I call you D1, or would you rather I call you something else?
Yeah, just D1.
Okay, cool. We'll try to nail those down. That'll make tournaments better in the future as well. Right. Win Diddley. Let's check chat. Let's check chat. All right. Oh, hey, I can pop out chat. Oh, I see a wild Win Diddley, I believe. Hope. All right. Put out chat. So now I'm going to be able to see chat at all times for future messages.
Yep, that'd be me, man.
All right. Go ahead and knuckle up when you're ready. And after this is going to be our last one in the losers bracket for the time being. Next one's going to be Ding and Scundy. All right, good luck.
Good luck all around.
All right. We got Win Diddley in yellow. We got D1 in blue. Saying that so I'll actually remember it later and not have to figure out based off of ball size. Woo! And D1 catches an early point against Win Diddley. Win Diddley in that last match was playing real defensively, and D1 is not going to waste any time getting that second point. Huh, quick. I gotta update the bracket. Oh. Throwing it out, seeing what Win Diddley's going to do. If I was a betting man, I'd say he wagered, or I'd say that he knew that one wasn't going to hit, but wanted to see what his opponent was going to do. There's a nice reflect coming out from Win Diddley. Win Diddley. That just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Everyone's got really good usernames in this game. And sadly, we didn't get to see Tall Paul. He had to forfeit last match, but Tall Paul is another great name. Free MZ, it's kind of hard, but I call him Frito Lay. Another great name. Just shows how good the community is, really. Honestly, put the effort into your name. Put the effort into your gameplay. Appreciate the support, Ding. His name's not Diddley. It's Diddy. Oh. Well, Win Diddy. That actually does sound better now that I say. Yeah, that sounds proper. Win Diddy, not Win Diddley. Although I am probably going to mess up on that at least twice. But Win Diddy, again, continuing to be defensive here. And you know what? Although I understand, you gotta. Okay, it says 2, but he does have 3 points. But you gotta be aggressive when you're down on points. Reason being, it's simple. When you get another point, all your strikes go away, and if your opponent has a big strike advantage on you, it's really hard to get one. Diddy getting 2, Diddy getting 3 there. Oh my god. The legendary 3x3 animal style. Oh my god. Oh, and Diddy comes back, or yeah, Diddy, okay. I thought I messed up, but I didn't. Diddy comes back and takes the round. I guess playing defensively is the way to go. It definitely gets you those. Ooh, there's the first point. Oh, see, now they're getting comfortable. Now they're switching hands and all that jazz. And hey, Diddy's left-handed. Huh. Ooh. Saying, come on. Come on. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. Call him. Well, no, I'm not gonna call him by his real name though. That's an invasion of privacy. Oh, trap came off. I'm getting fat. Not anymore. Not after playing this game for a week straight. Ah. Let's see. What other knowledge can I impart about this game? We will see it if either one of these players begins to hold for too long. But there is actually a small penalty for holding too long. If you are holding past a certain period of time and your opponent throws a ball, they get a free strike. So it sort of, prevents people from holding forever. DJ getting 2 strikes in 1 shot there. Ooh, really waiting until Diddy's balls are heading back at them. That way, he can sort of time. He can either get 2 strikes. There's Diddy coming back with his own 2, or her, him, her. I don't know. Again, I know their name, but I'm trying to be. Ooh, and there's one by D1. It's anyone's game. I mean, caffeine is an e-sport enhancing drug, technically. There's actually a really good YouTuber called Something One Gaming that did an episode on the use of caffeine and other stimulants in fighting games. And I can tell you, after having a cup of coffee and playing this game yesterday, I was dodging all over the place. More than caffeine. Not marijuana! Marijuana in VR is a performance-enhancing drug. It enhances your experience. Also prevents seasickness. Although now I am thinking about a person playing this game on methamphetamines, which don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. That's enough of that talk. Or Adderall. Adderall's another one that's used at some point. Well, no, I disagree. But yeah, CCP Alpha's in chat! Yo, what up, CCP Alpha? Oh my goodness. Hey, did you hear what I said earlier about the quest port? Just saying. No, you don't have to worry about it, it's the weekend, but when you get back into the office on Monday, maybe a little bit. And Win Diddley takes the win.
Good game, bro.
Win. I tried to do something there. Alright, and D1 is the last one knocked out of the circuit. Alright. We're going to switch back to second screen view. And while CCP's in chat, I would just like everyone to take this moment and say thank you, Alpha, because out of all of the CCP employees who helped us get the servers back up, he was the only mouthpiece talking to everybody on the Discord, making sure everyone was good. So really big thanks. You know what? We will probably continue to always ask for improvements to this game because we love it so very much. But really got to respect the work that you did while the servers were shut down and tolerating everybody's passions is a good word to use. All right. And with that, we're going to get back to the main bracket. Next one, I saw people talking about this match before it went up. We got Ding Chavez and Scundy. So if you two could begin to enter into the arena. Next is gonna be Purple Unicorn versus Karma's Right Hand. Let's get some kappas in chat for CCP Alpha. Or whatever emote he wants. He deserves it.
Am I the one next?
You are.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, how you doing, lady?
All right. It
don't
sounds like
know.
everyone's in.
We'll see.
All right. Knuckle up when you're ready.
You alright?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my audio down
Okay,
just a
Ding.
tad.
Good luck, teammate.
Just a teensy bit.
Good luck to you too, teammate.
Gasp. That's right. These two play
Here, take
in
that.
the big boy leagues. So this is gonna be a real interesting match. Usually they'd make you pay for this, but here on this stream,
Leave me alone.
ooh, there's the first point taken by Scundy. Nice straightforward shot. Whoa, that was so exciting. My strap fell off yet again. Really filing into the Dr. Eggman archetype.
No, she's ducking.
Quack, quack. Let's see. There we go.
Nice.
Ooh, and there, Ding not giving up any ground. Making sure.
Come on.
Controls. Dance! Dance for CCP Alpha!
Oh,
Go!
the Scorpius is just moving around the tank.
I'm just holding my headset now, really.
I don't like those throws.
Kitchen sink. Nice.
That is true. Although, Scarecrow VR, so for those of you who may be unfamiliar, Ding taking the third point there, compensating for the ducks that are populating this local pond of a spark circle. Yes, so Scarecrow VR is a very fun guy to play against in this game. Very good as well. But heck, I even find myself using a Scottish accent in this game because he uses that constantly. Really nice. Oh, you get him at some point. That would be awesome. We'll see. We'll work. All right. Well, let's get back into this match. Ding, Mr. Chavez he's got a 5-strike lead against Scandi. Scandi's got the second point, which somehow I missed.
Nice block.
There's still a giant strike lead by Ding. Again, makes it harder to play offensively, makes it harder to play defensively. Because your opponent can even throw the ball, get it back, and throw it right back at you before you can refresh your shield. That was close. Arguably too close for comfort. Ooh. And you can do more of these complex throws without having to worry about your shields being back. I thought that one hit for sure. But... ooh, and that was a good curve at the end there. Ding takes round 1. Make sure not to time out here. Damn, CCP.
Oh, that could have been nasty.
Scotty taking the first one. This now, just a tiny bit. 'Cause I'm projecting my voice, trying to make sure. Okay, well, when I speak, it goes in yellow. We're doing good. We'll figure out what the best settings are once I listen to this stream afterwards. 10 strikes coming from Ding, but more importantly, in my opinion, Scandi's built up 3 strikes, which means that she's going to be put immediately at an advantage if and when Ding does end up getting a point. Those sorts of things are when you're talking about matches like this and where everything's taken on the discrete rounds. It's important to look at. And now she's got 5. Meaning that she's not only catching up, she's also getting a head start on the next point as well. And if she can nail down a second point, that's going to be really devastating for Ding. Ooh! I don't know when was going to hit for sure.
Oh my word.
Nice.
Oh, finally.
Oh, hey, Ding took one. I'm watching out for the effects, but I guess I have to watch more carefully because they are just like the servers for the past couple weeks. They are crit MIS. Building your points. Ding has already built up 5 more strikes. Biscondi takes another point off of him. And now we're looking at 7-0. Ding's AO, and there's another one from Scandi. Oh man, I thought that came from Ding. That's really devastating. Ding is gonna have to make something happen. He's gonna have to perform a Hail Mary.
Oh boy.
I thought, ooh, all these are getting really close. Fantastically close, if I am so bold. That right here in front of me. That way y'all can hear my beautiful voice a little bit more clearly. Woohoo! There's the second one coming out for Ding Chavez. And he's sitting 2 points down for winning the round. And, well, he's sitting 1 point down. Scondi's still got to get her second, or her last point for this round. And he's sitting at a 2-strike deficit. So that's a manageable amount. That still allows them to do what they're doing right here, where they're just trading strikes back and forth. Scondi trying to break that up with a bounce shot. Ding has officially caught up on his strikes.
Oh, that was so good.
They're just no hesitation, no bounce shots. They're just going right after each other. Duck.
Oh, good dodge.
Ding is just racking up these strikes.
Oh, nice block.
Ooh, there's the third one for Ding. Ding could close it out here. It's only going to take one more shot for him to close it out. And based off of how he got strikes up last round, round 2 is going to go to Scandi. Okay, did y'all see that? It definitely swapped the people around there, right? Alright, well, we're on the last set. This is turning out to be an excellent match for sure. Woohoo. Getting close there. Oh, and the first blood's taken by Ding. And Scandi only able to get 2 strikes there. She's got to start building up stuff soon, or else he's going to catch up on strikes as well as points.
Wow.
Ooh. Nice bounce shot coming from there, just narrowly missing its target. You know, when you're dodging, you don't only have to dodge from the left to the right. You can also dodge forwards and backwards. And when you've got those vertical bounce shots, I find at the very least that's the easiest way to dodge them. Taking a well-timed step forward, Ding taking his second point of the round. I do not have headphones, but I also do have the match as part of the audio set that I'm using. So I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit because I had to turn down my microphone because I was getting too loud. But hopefully that's better. If there's any audio issues or you need me to adjust the levels of something, feel free. That's just gonna make it better for the next time and for also the rest of this tournament. So hopefully that's good, Floodwall. Let me know.
Oh, she did it. Nice one. That's
Go, Scondi's up on the board. She's still in this, folks. Oh, Ding getting his 3rd point. He just needs one more to knock Scandi into the loser's bracket. But this is still anybody's game.
Nice duck.
We're gonna put the levels down just a tiny.
Oh my god.
Because we don't want them as prominent as my expert commentary. Yeah, great game, whoever wins. Alright, cool. Thank you, Floodwall. Appreciate the feedback. Scandi getting the second point. She's still in this. Ding's got 6 strikes on her, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's at an advantage. Well, I mean, it means he's at an advantage, but it doesn't mean he's going to win. Alright. Ooh, nice reflect. They're just going back and forth. Ding continuing to pick up even more strikes. Ooh, nasty behind the back curveball there. And you see, he threw the ball, and he had enough strikes to get the ball back, reflect hers, and then throw his ball again. Scandi with the doubler for the upset. Oh boy, I hope so. Ooh. That's the other thing, too. When you get up to 20 strikes like Ding is at right now, your own ball almost becomes as dangerous as your opponent's. Because any reflect could hit you if you don't catch it before him. Ooh, and that was a very nice reflect coming out from Scandi there. But Ding is going to take the win. Both of those are Scandi now. Ding takes the win. Congratulations. Wait, let me log on. Wait. Great match, y'all. Seriously, everybody's talking about it in chat. That was awesome to watch. Great job. All right. So Ding is going to go ahead and move forward in this bracket. And now it's going to be Purple Unicorn versus Karma.
I'm here.
All right, knuckle up when y'all are ready. Good luck, have fun.
Thanks.
Now this one's going to be interesting because I don't know how new Karma is, but Purple Unicorn showed off what she could do during her first match. Not wasting any time getting points on the board, for sure. Oh, what'd I say, folks? She was hiding her power levels from us before the servers went down. We were unaware. Whatever. All right. All right, and we got Karma in purple. We've got purple in yellow because that's not confusing at all. 1-1 Karma getting a point there. Again, one that I apparently have not seen. During the break, I'm also going to find a way to put chat up on the screen. Yes, the nemesis in this game. To elaborate on Ding's point in chat there, I mentioned earlier that the player base for this game is real small. And Karma taking a second point there. Man, I swear, every time I rearrange my screen, it seems like someone gets a point that I don't see. You know, since the community of this game is really small, you play against people and you figure out who's at your skill level, and you know, you'll log on, you'll see them online, you'll try to play them. And if the skill levels are close enough, and you play them enough, and you lose against them enough, you start searching them out specifically so that you can go ahead and face off against them. And so there's a lot of nemesis relationships on this game. I think my current nemesis is probably Martel. He's been beating my butt for the past week. Karma getting his third point on the board there. Purple may have taken first blood, but Karma is just coming back. First round, Karma. But I've also had plenty of other people be be a nemesis to me. Or I am their nemesis, I guess is a better way of putting that. One that strikes my mind, he hasn't played in a while, but Dr. Bud 420. Dr. Bud 420, if you're listening in. I miss you, man. We gotta play sometime. Alright. Let's get back to this match. Karma taking first blood. I gotta make sure. Dance for CCP a little bit there. Put that down. Focus full time. Nice reflect coming back there. Shout out to Bud. Shout out to Bud. Yeah, it was funny. Anytime we played, I said it was a thesis defense. Fun. Fun, dude. Hope to see him in a tournament soon, too. That would really be wild. All right. Ooh, Karma taking his 3rd point. Purple Unicorn really needs to get on the board here. Really needs to make something happen. Ooh, or else. Really doing those nice bounce shots. Oh, but Karma with the straightforward throw. Gonna 4-0. Great match, y'all. Great match. All right.
Have a good one.
All right. And with that, we're going to move forward in the bracket. Next one's going to be Floodwall and Desperado. All right. Most of y'all are in chat now, so. Okay. Yeah, okay, so just catching up on chat and also on some personal messages that are being sent. Ding is in a league called the National Spark Champions League, which I believe has a soon. Hey, who we got in here?
Your contestants.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, knuckle up when y'all are ready. Your contestants. Come on down. All right. We got Desperado in purple, and we got Floodwall in red. Because Floodwall is a Sith.
Good luck.
And only Siths use red plasma. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Come down from your fences. So long now. Ooh, very nice block coming from Floodwall there. Couldn't do those on the EU server. Ooh, and Desperado, they're taking first blood.
Nice.
If we played on the new server yet, have we?
The new server. Doss has been playing very well lately. I played against him a couple times. He's doing good. Nice block. Desperado getting a 2nd point there. As soon as I look away to try to update the score, he's getting more. Okay, there's Floodwall's first point. He's on the board. That's half the battle. Desperado getting another point. My goodness. These two are playing very aggressively, not really messing around with trying to do bounce shots. I say right as Floodwall does a bounce shot, but mostly just throwing them directly at each other. Maybe one bounce off the wall if they're feeling fancy, but nothing too fancy here. Just two guys throwing dodgeballs at each other in virtual reality. Desperado taking the first point. We're going to round 2. Excuse me. Oh, definitely going to be getting some water after these two matches. Again, nothing too fancy, just business for these two dudes. They're just throwing them right at each other. That was a nice block coming out there from Floodwall. Floodwall getting a little bit fancy with the bounce shots, and Desperado returning them when he sees them. But other than that, they're really not looking to give the other one a strike advantage. Floodwall getting up to 10 strikes here up on Desperado. Ooh. You know, it makes it easier for you to hit your opponent, but it doesn't guarantee you're going to hit your opponent. For sure. Ooh, very nice bounce shot. He's using. See, and once you get more strikes, getting more strikes is even easier. He's increased his lead from 10, or he's increased his lead from 5 to 10 strikes now on Desperado. Desperado doing a good job at keeping up when he can, though. But he needs to actually get those strikes. He's throwing the ball out, but he's not being terribly accurate with it. But he made it work in the first round. He can make it work in the second round. And again, once you hit 20 strikes, that doesn't necessarily favor, you. Minimal returns, but your ball gets very fast. Both Floodwall and Desperado getting up on the board here. Excellent. Accurate and fast, right down the center. I call it rapid consecutive punches. Just when you're not focusing on doing any sort of fancy thing, you're just building up strikes. And Desperado has sadly been unable to get on the board. Floodwell's doing a really good... Okay, well, there we go. Up on the board strike-wise. It was 7 to 0 strikes. Ooh, and Floodwell getting his second point there. Still playing to prevent Desperado from getting too many strikes. And Wally's trying to rack up his own. Ooh. Nothing terribly fancy to comment on here. Just, again, just raw aim and seeing how fast you can get the throw out there. That was a good bounce shot from Floodwell. Those are the sorts of things you can start doing once you get your strikes up high. Ooh, and that was also a nice curve. So when you reflect your opponent's ball, sometimes, if you're looking to build up strikes mostly, you want to try to hit it in such a way that it's going to hit a lot of walls on the way back, trying to extend the timer extend the time for which it's going to take for your opponent to get their ball and thus their shield back. So if you see them trying to slap the ball towards one of the inside walls near them, that's why. I'm also going to make sure that I don't time out here. There we go. Dance for him. And those throwing them straight at each other, having to duck out of your opponent's ball, sometimes as it's heading towards you, is probably one of the most exhausting ways to play this game. So both of these two are not only showing off their skill, but also their stamina. Just pure and simple. Especially if they end up going to round 3, they're going to be going to that round 3 tired. Dance for CCP, dance! Dance as tribute to the servers. Floodwell, 13 strikes and counting on Desperado. He's got to make something happen here. But you know what? Tiring out his opponent is making something happen. So we can't discount that coming out from Desperado. He may have, oh, and there's the last point for Floodwell. Yeah, I was going to say he might be down, but that doesn't necessarily mean he can't do anything. And you know, number of strikes helps you get on the board, but does not ensure that you get on the board at all. Final round. Who is going to be heading to the loser circuit? Next, once we come back from our break after that, well, I think after the next match, is where losers brackets really going to start coming into play, where the people in losers bracket are going to have to play 2 matches in a row, basically. So, these guys are tired now. They're going to be getting a little bit of a break, but not much. That was a good reflect coming out there from Floodwell. Ooh, and a very nice reflect. He's really not letting Desperado get many strikes. He is establishing a no-strike zone, and he gets a point. And you can do that when your strikes are high enough. Just tell your opponent, you're not going to get any strikes today. You're not fast. Gotta go fast like Sonic. Ooh, nice curve there from Desperado. Alright. Again, nothing terribly fancy to comment on here. They're just building up strikes and dodging each other's throws. Pure focus and skill. Desperado's hitting those just a little bit high. Second point for Floodwell. He's in a tricky position. He might be heading to the loser's bracket tired. And that ain't gonna favor him. But he still can get this back. Oh, he got one. Wait. CCP, are you in chat still? I need you to work on these effects for when I'm streaming, so don't mess up. No excuse, I guess. Trying to. A shoddy craftsman always blames his tools, I suppose. Oh, gotta Gotta make sure we don't cut out on this one, speaking of which. Who's giving me? Uh-oh, well, my friend is trying to call me right now. I'll call him back during break. Dance for CCP, dance! Floodwall getting up to 13 points. Nice. Oh, and there's the point. Floodwall needs just one more to bounce him into losers. Ugh. Control on your wrist. Okay. I'll try to do this. We'll see. We'll see.
Good dodge. Good dodge. Feel that in the morning.
I don't have to commentate. These two are funny on their own. Oof! Desperado getting his second point there. He's still, even though Floodwall has 11 strikes on him, he's still in this. It's one double-double away from a win.
Good one. Good game, man. Well played, man.
And Floodwall takes the win.
Game.
Sorry about that, y'all. That was an important text message for me to take. Whoop. Great game, y'all. Great game. People in chat were cheering for you. Go ahead and look at it when you get out.
Hey,
That was a rude way of putting it, I suppose.
good games.
When you get out. All right. Oh, I gotta. No. Oh, no. Why did I click out? All right. Well, I'll go back and change it later. Floodwall is our winner there. We'll go ahead and make sure that that is resetting. And our last match before break is going to be Little Groot and the Watcher. All right. Who we got in the lobby?
Little great.
Wait. Oh, it's for whatever reason it's showing you as the here. Try to exit and re-enter the thing real fast. It showed. I wasn't going crazy, right? It showed his name as Desperado. All right, boys, knuckle up when you're ready. My lifeless corpse of an avatar just still floating there. All right. I think that this match could go one way, but Little Groot did surprise me before. So there's a chance that he might actually be able to pull this one out. Ooh, nice reflect. That was a good opener. Makes me sweat. God, I wish that MSCA takedowns weren't a thing on Twitch. I would love to play some music during this thing. It almost feels left out beforehand. I do produce a little bit of music on the side, so for next tournament I'm gonna try to just come out with some basic background music, if nothing else. And it's not showing the strikes on the board. Well, okay, he's showing it on the board. Watcher getting 1 point already. Shoot. And he's already back on the board, almost even to Little Groot in strike advantage. And Little Groot really hitting them accurately right down the center, but making the mistake against an experienced player holding his shield. Ooh, and the Watcher getting a second point there. Oh, the humanity. Yeah, you know, I did actually look for a little bit of royalty-free music. I just, you know what, I kind of ran. I was searching for stuff last night, and I kind of ran out of time. Watcher taking his third point. I can barely keep up. Ooh. Ooh. All right, now my cables are all free too. Little Groot having a 10 strike advantage needs to start using his shield, but not holding it, because the Watcher's gonna see that is going to know what's up. Ooh, and with his own ball, the Watcher takes a 4-0 lead.
Get around.
Oh, actually, I am gonna slip into VR real fast to ensure that I have the score for the last game correct. There's one for the Watcher. All right. There we go. I messed up, and I'm going to have to redo the score for the last round. All right. Watcher's already taken a 2-0 lead. Ooh, and the third hit has made contact. Little Groot, come on. I know you can get 1 point on the board here, though. You got this. We believe in you. Everyone in chat, give Groot your power. Ooh! Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Ooh, Groot is getting real close. I wish we weren't looking at it through this camera. And the Watcher getting his 4th point. Oh,
Well played.
great round, y'all. Great round. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and check back in on our tourney bracket. I'll go ahead and fix that camera size, too. So, we're going to start next. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to start our next... give me 1 second. We're going to take a 10-minute break. When we come back, we're going to be doing losers 2 and 3. Let me double check my schedule, make sure that's correct. Yep, we're going to be doing losers 2 and 3. So it's going to be Little Groot and Free MZ, followed by Dosperado Lewis Knight, followed by Purple Unicorn and Matt, and then Skandi and Windidley. After that, we're going to have to see who ends up in these 2 games. And then we'll pop back up to the main circuit to have Ding versus Karma's Right Hand and Floodwall versus the Watcher. So, a lot of great matches coming up. Thank y'all for watching so far. It's only going to get more exciting from here. Just to give you a sneak peek of what's to come. So, after that next round, we're going to be going into the semifinals, which is going to be losers 4 and 5, 3 matches there, and the semifinals of the winners round. Then we'll take a shorter break, probably around 5 minutes, and then we'll come back for the finals. So, I will check y'all. I'm going to set the timer now. Having it perfectly on time back from break. I hope everyone's still doing well. All right. So, I do have to wait 1 more second. Spark Room went down again. CCP will try to shut me down, but they can't keep me down. Alright, folks. Now we got the room back up. Let's get my stream back up. There we go. Okay. So, here's where we're really going to start to see the losers bracket becoming a harsh place to be. We're going to be looking to knock out all but 2 of the players that are left in the losers bracket. So, our first contendants coming down the line, we're actually going to go from the bottom and head towards the top. So, first one's going to be Skandi versus Windidley. I'm hoping I didn't mix anyone up here, because I think I posted the wrong. Alright, the message has been sent. So, it's going to be Skandi and Windidley. Next is going to be Purple Unicorn and Matt. Then Dosperado and Lewis. Followed by Little Groot and Free MZ. And the reason we're going from the bottom to the top is because then we're going to be going from the bottom to the top for the next brackets as well. So sorry if that confused everybody. I just now realized it looking at the bracket myself. Zero Parado. The 0th clone of Dosperado. Skandi, that you?
Yes.
Alright, cool. We'll go ahead and give Windidley a couple minutes and then we'll get started. if you're participating in this tournament and you have not gotten water, here's your reminder. Go ahead and get some water. Water is delicious and is also the best beverage on earth, and no one can prove you wrong because it's the only one necessary for life. Milk's a close second. Yeah, there are a couple old players in Spark. Well, there are a couple old players in Spark, literally old. Whereas some people have been playing for a while that do end up just basically mentoring everyone else. And everyone wants to call me right now. Psh, me doing something on a Saturday afternoon? Nothing. Well, like a couple dudes. There's a couple dudes who are like in there. I'd say I'm in my 20s, so I can reasonably say that early 40s to like late 50s is when you start to get old. And there's a couple of those dudes who play Spark who will kick your ass. It's we don't discriminate here in the virtual world. We really don't.
You ready to do this?
Yeah. Is it
They're
okay
ready.
how long?
All right, knuckle up when you're ready. All right, we got Win Diddly. What I said Diddly. See, I told you I'd mess it up. Win Diddy in yellow orange. Oh, we got traditional Spark colors here. Oh, how nice. We got orange, and then we have Scondi in blue. Losers bracket match 1. One of these two players is going home. Or they really actually are home because, you know, virtual reality. They will continue to be at home, regardless. Nothing too fancy. Scondi doing a really good job at denying Win Diddly a lot of strikes. She's making sure to make good use of her shield. Make good use of the fact that... Oh, and there's the first point.
Okay.
Oh, you got technical? No.
Nice.
Ooh, and there's the first point coming out of Win Diddly. I was about to say, are we having technical difficulties? Ooh. That one came off again. Dang, suspenders barely holding my pants up. There we go. Scondi's got a 2... Oh, got another point from Scondi over here. Gotta make sure to wiggle our helmet a little bit just to keep it going. And a third point coming out from Scondi somehow. In the second that I took to pick up my helmet and put it over there, Scondi getting another point. Ooh, dangerous dodges off to the side there from Scondi. If you do dodge off too far to the side in this game, your whole screen will go blank. Now, I cannot say that it isn't a good strategy to dodge off to the side, because it is, right? But if you aren't careful with how you do it, you could very easily get hit by a ball that you didn't even get a chance to see. Usually it's much safer to duck, but a lot of players will throw balls if they see you ducking. They'll throw balls that are specifically meant to counter that. And Scondi takes the first round. Next set. Ooh, taking out the shield. Scondi looked a little bit confused there. She didn't know where her shield went. Ooh! First point coming for Scondi. I think I forgot who I was watching. And again, she's doing a great job at ensuring that her opponent isn't getting many strikes. You know, she's already reduced her deficit from 2 to 1. And now it's not going to take much for her to get back on par just like that. It's the small things, really, the small advantages that stack up, especially in this one with strikes. And, I mean, also, you know, the 1 point advantage, but, yeah. No one's really counting points, am I right, guys? Right. Old is a state of mind, yep. Truly is. And no one can discriminate against you on the internet. Scondi taking her second point. Win Diddly needs to make something happen here. Needs to get aggressive with those 7 strikes. Ooh. And Scondy's slowly catching up. Ooh. Ooh, and there's the third point coming up for Scondi. She only needs one more to close out the match. Everybody give Win Diddley your power. He needs to get up on the board here. Oh no, he was on the board last round. Nah, he doesn't need to get up on the board. He's fine. See, I'll never be mad about losing a match as long as I got points up on the board. Really, at the end of the day. I'll be happy with any match that goes to round 3. And there we are. Scondi takes it out. Great match, y'all. Great match. Thank you, Win Diddley, for joining us. Again, I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but it's really awesome to have new players come and join in on a tournament like this. So, really appreciate y'all playing. All right. And the next match is going to be Purple Unicorn and Matt. The evil overlord. Hey, is that Matt I hear?
Testing. Yes.
All right, great. All right, knuckle up when y'all are ready.
I'm scared.
You cannot let your opponent feel your fear. I mean, hey, both these players have gotten this far. At this point, I'd say that pretty much every match in the bracket is fairly lined up looking at it. All right, but let's analyze. Let's put on our analyzation hats. Both of these.
Thank you.
Matt is favoring doing the more straightforward shots, but Purple is overall getting the better aim. Ooh, saying, come at me. Come at me, wench! Ooh.
No, Jesus.
Hitting her with some of those advanced reflex. And you know, those shots are great, again, not just because they're harder to dodge, it's harder to see where they're coming from, but also because it delays how long your opponent can get their shield. Your ball is directly tied to your shield.
Thank you.
Purple taking the first point there. Oh. Whew. Gotta wake up. Might play a match myself. Gotta get hyped up for these next matches. Stamina as a caster. Ooh, and a second point coming out for Purple. Ooh. Ooh. Matt going right underneath her with some of those shots. And also, Purple is in yellow. Matthew is in purple. Again, very confusing. This keeps happening to me.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know how I caught that.
Come on. I'm just gonna keep on holding the thing here.
Thank you.
Oh, Matt getting a point. Matt getting a point up on the board. See, this is why I gotta wake up. Gotta get some coffee or something. Maybe that's what I'll do in between next matches. I fucking love coffee. I'd have coffee in my username if it wasn't nearly as cool as the one that I got. All right, both of these two are getting fancy with their throws, but not making much progress on the strikes. Ooh, almost nailing him there, though. Hey. Hello, Mr. Sloth. And still nothing too fancy. I'll remember to pick up that every 5 seconds and do a little dance.
Ugh.
Oh, and there's the third point! Those bounce shots are hard to hit, but, you know, again, Sometimes, especially if you're not the highest on strikes. Ooh, yeah. See how hard it is to even see that ball as it's going around? Sometimes, even when you're low on strikes, if you throw one of those out, you can catch your opponent. So, good strategy to play when you're low on strikes, but also won't probably net you a lot of strikes, which is why you see a lot of players, again, going right towards each other with the straightforward throws. Oof. I should be drinking tea. Tea is probably easier to get on as far as the amount of work that I have to put into it. But at the end of the day, I like coffee more. But out of all the teas that I like some oolong tea the best. Women of Spark would be a good tournament. Ooh, that was a nasty straightforward throw coming out there from Matt.
Oh, missed.
Ooh, another one. He's really trying to curve him. My voice is starting to get tired. I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow for sure. I've hyped up too many of these matches today.
Oh, man.
You can tell that these two are tired too. I mean, they've played at least 4 to 5 matches apiece now, and they're only gonna have to play more past this. So stamina is just as much as skill in this game. Ooh, nice reflect there coming from Matt. Cough drop or something. Scratchy. Ooh. Oh, Matt taking his third point there. Really managing to get this back. But the victory does go to Purple Unicorn for the first round.
I can't believe that.
Oh, no. And Matt taking an early lead.
I'm a little overzealous in the blocking.
Overzealous. Earl Grey is great. Let me tell you something, though. If y'all haven't tried Lady Grey, Lady Grey is like Earl Grey, but better. With orange peel and other sorts of herbs in it that just make it taste delicious. So, and green tea's great. It's just hard to brew because of the specific temperature. So, as much as I like it, 90% of the time, I don't brew it correctly. These two are still just going at it. Matt doing a good job at preventing any strikes, getting his second point.
Own ball, no less.
Unicorn's getting tired. She's not playing nearly as good as she was at the beginning of this match. She might still be able to get it back, though. She's still got round 3 either way. Even if this round she goes 0-4, she'll still have next round.
Nope.
Ooh, nice reflect coming out there from Purple Unicorn. Yeah, it's still anyone's game. Ooh. Matt, though, slowly closing that strike gap. Really ensuring that his balls are going to be able to get out there uncontested.
I can't do the slap shots. It doesn't work.
Ooh, okay, she caught that one now. I thought that one was going to hit. She's got 7 strikes. She could start using them. Oh, there we go. Okay. She's using them more defensively. Ooh. Yeah, slap shots. Again, slap shot is the term for when the ball is coming back at you and you throw it right as you catch
Thank
it.
you.
Towards the end of the game, you can actually see how many throws you did in a round. And people who are slap shotting versus people who aren't. Purple Unicorn getting a point there. She's up on the board this round. if you're doing slap shots for every single one, you're just going to have more shots than your opponent at the end of the day. That means, ooh, and a second point too. That means, you know, that means more strikes. That means possibly more opportunities for points. Heck, even more reflex if you're throwing it out more. There is a sizable strike difference, though. Matt still does have the advantage here, but Purple Unicorn has a roundup on him. So if she can make it back, she can knock him out without even having to worry about round 3. Well, he still has to go through a round 3 no matter what. She got on her first strike. That first strike can be the hardest. Ooh, I thought that one hit her for sure. Ooh, we switched to first person there, right as a ball was about to smack him in the face. Sometimes virtual reality, if you don't have a virtual reality headset, I cannot overstate how realistic it can feel. And I do, especially when you get tired in this game, you've been playing for a while, and then all of a sudden, you get surprised by a ball coming right at your face at high speed. You can forget that, you can forget that this is a game, and your fight or flight kind of takes over at that point. That could play to your advantage. That could play to your disadvantage. All right, Purple Unicorn slowly but surely. Oh, and Purple Unicorn takes the win.
Nice job.
Great game, y'all. Thank you for joining us, Matt. I know you're a new player, too, so, again, really appreciate all the new players who are coming into the tournament. Y'all's matches are awesome to watch. And we will go ahead and move on with the tournament. Fantastic match, y'all.
Oh, my gosh. Thanks.
All right.
Good game.
All right. Next ones up are Desperado and Lewis Knight. And I'm going to take the 5 seconds before these dudes get in to go ahead and get some tea. Because now that we've been talking about it, I kind of want some. Okay, who we got in here?
Desperado.
All right, we got Desperado. We're going to wait on Lewis. All right, I will be right back.
All right, I'm ready to go.
No one can see my secret identity.
Should we wait for him to hear his voice first, or?
I'm here.
All right.
Sorry, took a tea break. Y'all can knuckle up when you're ready.
Let's go. All right, good luck, bro.
You too, man.
Water is boiling right now. But,
There we go.
I wanted to make sure
Sometimes
y'all
it takes a second.
saw my namesake. We got some genuine loose leaf oolong tea right here. And all the other accoutrements needed to brew loose leaf tea. Now here's a match that I didn't think that I was going to be, that I didn't know was going to be coming either way, but now I am very excited to see. Both of these guys earlier on in the tournament showed how good they can be, and I've never personally seen Lewis play. So the fact that he's gotten this far in this tournament is really showing his stuff. Desperado just hammering those strikes home. 9-1 advantage, maybe. Oh, and there's the first point from Lewis, though. Oh, man.
Shit.
Just goes to show that no matter how many strikes you get. Wait, oh, no. Lewis? Lewis was the one getting those strikes. Gasp. Well, shoot. There you go, I suppose. Just goes to show that you can never... Ooh, close one there from Desperado. Ooh, and Desperado also getting up on the board. Both these dudes are being aggressive, trying not to give up any strikes. No strike advantage either way, although I think Lewis might actually be doing a little bit better with that.
Oops.
Ooh, nice bounce shot coming out there from Desperado. Those are tricky to dodge.
What do I hear?
Nice reflect. Ooh, and Desperado getting his second point. Ooh, Desperado getting his 3rd point. Remarkable. Oh, and Lewis, though, not waiting. Not spending any time catching up. Next time we'll have. I did see before this match. I didn't have time to configure it, but on challenge, you can actually play along and vote for who you think's gonna win a certain match going into it. I think that could be easily configured for this. But yeah, ooh, and Desperado getting that last point. We're in round 2. You can hear him breathing, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Desperado getting an easy. Well, I shouldn't say easy. Shouldn't say easy at all. Getting a quick first point.
It gets old. Eventually you'll get tired of it. Sometimes just standing still, you get hit less.
That is true. When you stay still, sometimes you do get hit less. Sometimes it's better not to overthink things. Nice reflect coming out there from Desperado. Even though he's gotten that first point, he is playing in a way that is preventing Lewis from getting many strikes at all. There's another point coming out from Desperado. Lewis is in trouble here. He needs to make some moves. He almost made one there. The Baker turning up the heat. Oh, what the heck?
How can he tell her he loves her?
Son of a bitch, CCB. What did I miss? Ah, mirror.
I think he's still timed out.
Huh?
Keep going. Should we wait a second? You didn't miss it? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, y'all.
That's all right. Let's not edit in one shot.
All right. Well.
Almost got hit by that anyway. No, don't go that way.
Okay, great. We're just gonna wear my helmet like this for the rest of the game. That's the only way to prevent this from timing out. Truly. How unprofessional of me. How unprofessional. Ooh. Hard to see everybody's models. Glitched out, they're frozen, but we can see their throws very easily, and I can tell you right now that Lewis is trying to really make up for the fact that he's down on strikes by hitting some of those bounce shots. Here we go, playing the smart moves, but Desperado takes the victory. Excellent. Excellent work, y'all. Excellent work.
Thank you.
All
I
right.
guess I'm out now.
That you are, but thank you for coming and playing.
Thank you for having me, guys. Awesome.
And everyone was
GG's.
surprised. This ball.
GG's.
Good game, man.
GG.
GG's.
All right. Little Groot and Free MZ, you are next. After that, it's going to be Purple Unicorn and Scondi. All-girl squad. Although I don't know how many... We might have had an all-girl game earlier. Who knows? All right, now I am going to go ahead and grab that boiling water for my tea. Uh-oh. Yes, I am. While we wait. This is going to help my throat for sure. Keep it to my namesake. I definitely need to have this on hand for the next one.
Looks like he's being...
All right. Yes, I am back. We got both of you in the arena?
Yeah, mate.
Yep.
All right, knuckle up when you're ready. I'm actually going to mute myself for taking this out of here.
Yeah, good luck, bro.
You ready? Nice.
Wow, for a second there, I was going to be real surprised, because I saw Little Groot had gotten 3 on free MZ, and that seems pretty wild to me. But no, that's just the game glitching out. We're going to make sure not to have it stop. 2 points to Free, 1 point to Little Groot. Little Groot getting up on the board early and maintaining progress with Free MZ. Doing good. Little Groot really coming out as one of the underdogs of this tournament. Really showing his stuff. Oh, Free MZ coming with the third one. Neither one of these dudes want to give up any ground. Some games are long, some games are short. I have a feeling that this is going to be one of the short ones, but that's not due to either one of the players. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, and first round goes to Free MZ. Based off of that performance, I think that Little Groot could still take this. If nothing else, this is going to be a perfect timer for my tea to be brewed. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's looking nice. Ooh, getting an early point there. I didn't even think he meant to get a point there. He was just tossing the ball. And Little Groot trying to wait, but he really needs to be getting a strike advantage. He's waiting to see what throw Free is going to throw out before he throws his. There we go. That was a nice reflect. Ooh. Tries to use a bounce shot to follow up, but sadly that's slower and allowed for Free to get the opportunity to get his shield back. Ooh, there we go. That was a nice throw. Ooh, that was a sick bounce shot coming out for Free MZ. Little Groot's ball going right underneath his skirt. Ooh, and I thought he got a point there. And see, there you go. That's a perfect example of why it's hard to wait. It's hard to be even defensive when you don't have that strike advantage. Ooh. And there's a second point coming out for Free. Mr. Frito-Lays. Ooh, and there's the third point coming out for Frito-Lays. My tea is going to be perfectly brewed by the time this match ends up. Ooh!
Nice.
And Little Groot isn't going out without a fight, though. Man, him, Lewis, we had a lot of... Matt, almost every single new player really stood their own. I didn't really know what to expect, but everyone was really surprisingly good. That's wild. And I mean, heck, lots of them are still in the bracket. That's even crazier. Germany, Germany. Oh! And with that, Free MZ takes the victory. Great match. Great job, y'all. Little Groot really pulling out there in all these matches today. You surprised the heck out of me considering I didn't know you before these matches. So, great job. Thank you so much for playing, and hope to see you in the next tournament.
Cheers, dude. Nice one. Thanks for organising it.
All right.
Yes, thank you for organizing. See you.
But we aren't done with the loser circuit just yet, folks. Brewing my tea right now while there we go. That's going to help my voice. It's going to be toast by tomorrow either way, but at least for today we can try to prevent as much damage as possible. All right. So next match is the Women of Spark, Purple Unicorn and Skundy. And after that, it's going to be Free MZ versus Desperado. Another really interesting match coming out of this loser circuit. Real exciting stuff. Then we're going to pop back up to normal circuit for Ding Chavez versus Karma's Right Hand, and Floodwall versus The Watcher. I feel like you gotta say his name like that. The Watcher. He's got an aura of mystery. Hey, who we got in the room?
Both of us, because we are very
Punctual. Alright, go ahead and knuckle up when you're ready. This is another one I'm holding my helmet the entire time for. As I say, like literally as I put it down.
Me too.
Because I don't want to miss this one either. Ooh, Scotty coming out with an early point there.
Thanks. Swung right through.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Scotty coming out with a second early point there. Ooh, a third early point there. You know, Purple Unicorn has been another one of those newcomers really just showing what she can do during this tournament. But Scotty's been playing for a while, been playing in different leagues. So even though I think though that there's still, ooh,
Good job.
good one. Scotty takes the first round. I think there's still a good chance of Purple getting up on the unicorn. Or, getting up on the unicorn in this round. Getting up on the board in this round as far as score goes. Go ahead and make sure that. All right, there's the first point coming out from Scandi. The second and third. That was a double-double that I missed there, wasn't it? All right.
This game actually just brings me so much joy. I just can't help myself. That's awesome. Good game.
Fantastic job, guys.
So, like, I'll be back though. By
You will. You've got a solid nemesis now.
Good game, guys.
All right, great game. All right, Free MZ and Desperado, you're next. All right, that's submitted. Go ahead and start this one. And I will go ahead and take a well-earned sip of tea, even though it still might be way too hot. It is. Ah. Delicious, though. Oh. Long, luscious, flowing hair. All right, I hear somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got both of you?
Huh?
Yeah.
Thanks for covering for my mistakes, boys. Knuckle up when you're ready.
I need 1 minute. I'm still wearing my sweatshirt. I gotta take this off.
Oh, yeah, for sure take that off. We'll wait.
1 second.
We'll wait. I guess Germany's cold this time of year, isn't it? All right, good luck, you two.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck.
Yeah, you know what, Watcher? I too would wish that I could skip all breaks. But, you know what? Honestly, now that I got tea, I've already kind of taken a little break, to be honest. I might be able to go all the way to the finish and take that break right before the finals. All right, boys. No break here. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no break. No real break. We're gonna do a slight little break, but we're not gonna do a big break. We're gonna do like I take a couple sips of tea and get everybody queued up for the next match break, versus a full-on 10-minute break.
Thank you.
Ooh, okay. Both of them are 1-1 now. Talking too much about my break schedule. Ain't that just like an American worker?
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Oh, and Desperado taking his second one. And both of these guys are, you know, I was not honest there. Both of these two have very similar play styles. Going very aggressive with the throws. Straightforward, not wasting... Well, that's a bit bad luck for Desperado, but not wasting much time at all with doing sorts of fancy throws. Straightforward, the most you're going to get out of these guys is a curve. Oh, and this third point coming up for Desperado. He only needs one more point to put this one away, but Free is hot on his tail. He's not out of this one yet, folks. Now, Desperado, especially in these ones where they're going so aggressively, the fact that he has a 2-strike advantage definitely puts him in a better position. And there's the first round for Desperado. He's only going to need one more round to put Free out of the circuit. Woohoo! Those curves. Those curves are actually really hard to they're hard to do, and they're also hard to dodge. I got ooh, good point there from Desperado.
Thank you.
The ones that always get me are the ones where it looks like they're going straight forward, and then last second they curve off in one direction. And by the time I've dodged off to one side, it's already too late. And both of them just going right back to picking up the strikes. Free sitting at... Ooh! Free gets his point. Now Desperado sitting at an advantage of 4 strikes. Going on 5. Free's trying to block. Trying to prevent him from getting any bigger of a lead. Ooh! Synchronized shots! This round could go to either one of these guys. Desperado's got a very slight lead. Ooh, but Free gets the point. They're both starting to get tired. This is where it gets interesting. Where it gets very interesting. Alright, also, so I see people not just on Twitch chat, but also on the Facebook group talking about me not taking a break. So I'm perfectly fine with doing that for the next... So we're going to obviously do the next major matches. But, well, there's going to be one match in between the end match of the losers bracket and the actual finals between the winner of the losers bracket and the winner of the winners bracket. So I want to give the people who are playing in that enough time to take a break. Depending on how long that match goes, we'll play it by ear. Either way, though, I think that the 2 matches that are in the finals, that are in the semi-semifinals, will be enough of a break to go right back to the losers bracket with it. But then the people in the winners bracket are going to be coming to the losers bracket. Oh my gosh, it's 3-3. When did that happen? Talking too much about breaks. Need to be talking more about Spark. And both of these guys are hitting the double digits with their strikes. It's a fast game now as well as a close one. The only difference is that if Free gets one more hit, he's out of the whole tournament. If Desperado gets hit, oh, that was a very nice duck by Free. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, Desperado slinging these around. Slinging them. Both of them are just surviving against the other's onslaught of balls. Ooh, heading towards their face. Oh, and Desperado takes it home. Congratulations, Desperado. Free, you did a real good job, man. Did a real good job, but your road ends here. I don't know why I'm getting all dramatic about it, but thank you for coming and playing really nice matches, guys. We're going to now move back on to the winners circuit. All right, so let's just get... I'm gonna queue it up. I'm gonna let everyone know, but let's see. We've got these 2 matches, and then the plan was to take another break. Now, I'm fine with foregoing the break. The only issue is that whoever loses these 2 matches is immediately going to have to go into these losers brackets. So I say let's just shorten it down. Tight broad there. everyone put in chat what your preference is, especially those of you who are actually playing. But, you know, I just want to give everyone a break. There will have to be a break before the actual final match at the end. I do want to have 5 minutes there, but I'm fine cutting it down to 5 minutes on each. So we'll play it by ear for the time being. Put in chat what you want me to do. I am but a slave to the community, so whatever y'all want, I will suffer through it if that's what it takes. But for the time being, we're going to be heading up Ding Chavez versus Karma's right hand. Come on down. Not used to screaming for this long. Yeah, remaining play. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, remaining players. It's not me. I mean, given this is strain, but it's not huge strain. All right, looks like both of y'all are in. Feel free to knuckle up when you're ready. Yeah, again, I mean, I can go ahead and no break. One from the final games. When, yeah. It seems like the consensus is no break until the final. So, you know what? We're just going to keep trucking along. And everyone will be tired in the losers bracket. All right.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Whoa. Definitely going to keep the headset going here. Gonna dance for CCP. Dance for CCP. Ha ha. All right. Both of these guys. I also think no breaks is better. Yeah, let's go no breaks. We're already 4 hours into this tournament. No need to make it any longer. Let's do it. Yeah. All right, no breaks for sure. No breaks for sure. All right. We'll do a 5-minute break before the final game is what we'll do. All right, these two. Ooh, Karma taking first blood. Both of these guys are just non-stop. Neither one wants to give up ground. That was a nice... see, when I put the helmet on, though, I end up going into the freaking thing. Not great. Ooh, Ding got a point there. Shoot. Keep up. Ooh, and Ding gets a second point. Ding, ding. Yeah, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. We'll do 5-minute break for whoever's on the end. You know what? Maybe we should start earlier next time. The next time we do this, 10 o'clock even Pacific time might be good. Ooh, Ding takes the first round. You know what it was, y'all? I never expected 16 people to come into this tournament. The original one that I set up for Halloween, I only put 8, and there's just been such a wild response from Spark servers being back up. It's super exciting, but yeah. Let's start a little bit earlier next time. We can even do, like, maybe a bit of a hiatus. Start at, like, 10 o'clock Pacific time, and then go from there. But let's not talk about that right now. Let's talk about the fact that Ding Chavez just took first round, and Karma might be heading to the loser circuit. Oh, but he gets one there. We might have to get the referees in on that one. I thought I saw a little bit of lag.
Yeah, there was a little bit of lag.
Confirmed by the players. There is a little bit of lag. Ooh. Well, Karma coming back with one of his own. Third one from Ding. Ding's smacking him up. Karma can get this back. Ooh, and he gets a second one. He could still bring this to round 3 if he wants. Both of these guys not giving up any ground. They're keeping pace with each other's throws. Just dodging the balls as they come into the line of sight. Ooh, and a nasty curve there will solidify the win for Ding. Great game, y'all. That was a nasty curve at the end for Ding. It's all about the curvature, boys. It's all about the curvature. Ah, my strap came out. All right. Fantastic. That is done. Next one's going to be Floodwall versus the Watcher. And you know what? It's starting to go faster now that I've gotten used to how exactly to run this sort of thing as well. So I think we're maybe in for maybe another half hour tops. All right. I see that both of y'all are in. Knuckle up when you're ready. Now, these two are both really good players. Real good players. So it's going to be interesting, this match, for sure. This might be one of our longer ones. I know I just said 40 minutes estimate for the end of the circuit, but we might see things speed up a little. Well, we might see things slow down a little bit right here. This might be one of our 10-minute matches.
You too, man. Thanks.
All right, and right off the bat, Watcher's got a slight advantage just because he threw the ball more straightforward than Floodwall. Floodwall taking the time to do some bounce shots, though. Keeping up with each other's volleys.
Nice.
Not giving up any ground. Professionals. They don't want to see, they know what strikes can do. And they don't want to see each other. There was a nice bounce shot from Floodwall, forcing Watcher to keep his shield up there to see if he couldn't defend against it. Ooh, he might do the same. Good reflect. See, and now Floodwall's at the point where he can catch his ball and feasibly reflect the Watcher's ball, all without giving up any advantage on his end. And that's where it starts to get really interesting. Floodwall hit double digits in strikes, but these two are good play. Ooh! Nice. First point goes to Floodwall. Oh, come on. No one get a point while I'm updating scores. I should really be holding this with this hand. There we go.
Good shot.
Oh! And the Watcher takes it back. I told y'all not to get any points while I was doing scores. Haha. There we are. We'll just keep this looking in this direction. Alright, and we're back to where we were at the start of the match, except Floodwall has 8 strikes. 7-strike lead on the Watcher, and he uses it to get it. He cashes those strikes and gets a second point. And the nice thing about getting that second point that soon is that the Watcher doesn't have too much of a strike advantage on him for this next point. So it's looking real good for Floodwall. Hitting him with the nasty curves. The Watcher needs to hit him out of line here. Needs to catch him. Something that's going to be easier as both of these players get more tired. Ooh, there's the second point for the Watcher. Floodwall, though, going in with a 10-strike advantage, can fully control the field at this point. This is now officially a no-strike zone for the Watcher. And yeah, see? Those are the sorts of things that put pressure on your opponent. Bounce shot and then straight forward. Now, Floodwall has his ball back, and the Watcher doesn't have his shield, making it much easier for him to use his momentum to move forward in the match. The Watcher, though, pulling a point out of nowhere. Just goes to show that even advantages in this game. Oh, and look at how fast those balls are coming out. We're looking at the POV of the Watcher right now, and it was brutal. You maybe get a second, less than a second's worth of reaction time to see what your opponent's going to do. Yeah, Christ. 27 strikes Floodwall's at. And the Watcher is maintaining his defense. He's ducking. Ooh, those are 31. We are in the 30s as far as strikes go. And look at how fast those balls are flying. Jesus Christ. Floodwall continues to pick up more strikes. Oh my goodness, and the Watcher continues to defend. Oh my God. 40 strikes. We are up to 40 strikes, ladies and gentlemen. And Floodwall is continuing to rack them up. Oh, and the Watcher takes it. Good run. Oh my God. 40 strikes. Those were some fast balls, let me tell you what. Alright. But that was only the first round, and I have to imagine that... I do not need my dismembered corpse inside the arena game. Please, no. But as I was saying, before I was interrupted by a floating corpse of my own design, you know, that probably took a lot out of the watcher trying to dodge that fast and that frequency of balls. So, we're going to... Oh, but he already got a point. Okay. Okay. Just goes to show again, just because you may have an advantage doesn't mean that you've won the game. Floodwall needs to be using his... Ooh, there's the second point for the watcher. That might have been enough to put... Go back over here. Oh, great game, guys! And that is enough to put the watcher into semifinals and to send Floodwall to the loser circuit. I believe there was 1 point for Floodwall there. I believe. Ah, well, I can go ahead and change this later. All right, and as per request, no break. We keep moving forward. So, next one, that was number 24. Number 25 is going to be... Ooh, this is another good one, guys. Karma's Right Hand and Desperado. All right. Oh, my voice feels so much better now. I am re-energized.
Weary.
Hello there.
Beaten.
You did?
Yeah, I didn't play well against Sting at all.
Oh, yeah. He does that to me a lot.
I'm just not feeling it.
Oh.
You'll get your groove back on this one. I believe in you.
Hey.
Thank you.
I don't play favorites, although I do have a small sum on karmas for, you know, winning the tournament. So, good luck, but good luck to one of you. Nah, just kidding. Good luck, have fun, both of you. I know you both.
Endorsement money.
I'm not allowed to take bets. That's insider trading. That might be legal for our politicians, but it's not legal for me. I got some standards as an evil villain. I wouldn't do something so evil as entering government. Ugh. There we go. All right. We're getting into this one. Already going fast. Oh, well. As soon as every time that I say it, the throws are going fast. Ooh, that was a really close one. Desperado almost ducked right into that. But, you know, every time I say they're going fast, they end up throwing out one of the slow boys. Always catches me off guard. Ooh, another one. I thought that was going to hit. Just a second. So we can focus on the casting. 10 and 11 strikes. Guys, these guys are close. Like, I know we've had some even matches today, but this one's real even right off the bat. Look at it. 13 strikes apiece, and neither one is giving up ground. There was a good 2 from Desperado there, getting a slight advantage, but we're really going to have to see who draws first blood. Karma alternating. Oh. Nice little movement there from Karma. Karma is also dancing for CCP. As I was saying, neither one of these dudes giving him any ground. Desperado drawing first blood. Don't get another point while I'm looking at the screen. And now, Desperado is trying to get ahead before Karma can get another throw. Yes, I did just snort. I do snort when I laugh. What you gonna say, huh? I do a lot of noises with my body. Some of which are attractive, some of which aren't. Karma takes another hit. Or takes a point. And we're back at it. Desperado's got a slight advantage, but as we've seen in the last couple matches, y'all see me going along with the things, and when we're in first person, As I was saying, just because he got a strike advantage does not necessarily mean that he's favored to win the match. It's gonna be close. I fully predict this one to go to round 3. Fully predict it. Woo! And there's a second point for Desperado. And he's already caught up. Oh no, I'm looking at that versus actually looking at the strikes. Karma has got 8 strikes. Not nearly the number that he got up to the previous round. But he can still use it to pressure Desperado if nothing else. Again, you know, it's not just the strategy that you employ in the tank. It's also taking into account that your opponent is a real human being that actually has to do these actions in real life. When you get tired, you play differently. When you're fresh, you play differently. When you're playing scared, you play differently. And being able to utilize all of that in here and be able to read your opponent's body language, because that's a thing in virtual reality, it really is what separates the good players from the great players. I'm still dodging. Headset. Ah! Move headset. Thank you, chat. I must dance for CCP. Thank you for reminding me, chat. What I need to do is set a reoccurring timer to dance for CCP. Because if CCP does not get their tribute, the tournament cannot go on. Whew. Nice bounce shot coming out there from Karma. Ooh! He gets on the board. There we go. And again, still, ooh, that was too close for comfort, to be honest with you there. That was, ooh. Woo! And Desperado takes his 3rd point. Another thing to bring up, now that we're getting into the more advanced matches, I can start bringing up more advanced topics. And one of those is exactly how the game calculates what your hitbox is. It's determined based off of where your headset is and where your hands are currently sitting. But your arms do not get a hitbox, and neither does your legs. I mean, you can obviously see here that Spark players do not have legs. We cannot run because of the lack of legs, of course. Although I did see something about Tall Paul doing a 9-mile run this morning or something like that. So it's usually good, and it's usually advised to a lot of new players that when you're trying to dodge, put your hands in front of your face. There we go. Karma taking another point, but Desperado's gonna take the round. As I was saying, usually it's advised to new players to keep your hands in front of your face like you were boxing, because that helps you move your hitbox along with where you're dodging from. But 2 things. One, when you get tired, form kind of, goes out the window. And if you're reaching up for a ball, for example, because you're dodging out of the way in one direction, you're reaching out with the other hand, that can actually move your hitbox just up enough to get hit by your opponent's ball. So body control is yet another layer on the layers of this game. It's like an ogre. It's got layers. And it's severely underrated, much like ogres. Oh. Wow. Karma just continuing to get the strikes. 14 to Desperado's 2. Desperado's getting tired. He really has to make up some ground. Well, he can do without a little bit of ground. He could close it out here, or he could wait until round 3. But either way, both of these guys are playing a very cardiovascular, intense game. They're gonna have to take that into account for a potential round 3, especially because, we're not taking breaks. 17 to 6 on the strikes. Wow. I think it was Floodwall who got up to 40s. I think that's the highest we're gonna see in this tournament, maybe until the very end of the round. But oh yeah, and I mean Karma taking first blood, cashing in his strikes for a point. And yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, even I, at this point, still learn new things about the game. And also, you know, just because you know something doesn't necessarily mean, you know, this is not like a fighting game where you push the same buttons in the same order at the same time every time, and you get the same result. You have all the flexibility of playing in virtual reality, which means that there's countless amounts of ways that you could throw a ball across the stage. Desperado also getting on the board. Neither one of these dudes is giving up any room. Ooh. Oh! And Karma takes his second point. Right before that, Desperado had a really nice dodge. Ooh. Ooh! And Desperado, and I was about to say the same about Karma's right hand. Shoot. Both of these dudes are equally close.
Nice shot.
This might actually be the closest match we have all tournament. And these two dudes, I know they play each other in the tank because I'll sit with them in the tank and play with them. So, you know, they're really taking all their experience against each other and showing it off in this tournament. Ooh, nice deflect there from Desperado. He's got to get 2 points if he wants to win, but there still is a round 3. So he could save some of his energy for that round 3. Karma, on the other hand, has to end things. Whew. 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 That would be 90% of my commentary if I didn't stop myself. It would just be me howling like a monkey. Because, ooh. See, even watching this game, I feel like I'm in it. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, both of these guys are really top-notch players. Really fantastic players. Whoa, and a nice dodge there from Karma. Not letting Desperado, or actually, I'm sorry. Good dodge from Desperado. Really not giving up his last point too easily. He's now sitting at 20 strikes. He can easily pressure Karma and still have his ball back in time to deflect. Kind of like what you just saw right there. Ooh. Woo! Woo! All right. Desperado could end it here if he could be sly about it. Now, Karma has 18 strikes, so it's going to be hard to get past his defenses. And Karma's not just going to give that up. Oh! And like that, we're on to round 3.
I'm desperate for water.
I'm a puddle.
Wow. This is an incredible match. Shit. And both of these guys, again, you might know all the technique in the world, but can you play tired? Can you play when you're dripping with sweat and your mask is fogged and you're incoherent? You're welcome. You know what? It's been awesome watching all these games today. I am so glad that this tournament got 16 people, and I'm glad that I was able to practice casting for games like this, because you know what? We're talking about playing tired. Casting tired is also something that I'm not used to. I'm not used to casting at all. This is actually my first time doing it. But ooh, first point coming out there for Karma. And ooh, you can see it in these failed shots that Desperado is tired. Both of these guys are. Ooh, and there's the second point for Karma. Thank you. It's true. It's true. I mean, listen, I only say these things because I know about them. I know how when you play tired, it can be real hard to just get the ball out on time. Oh. Karma. Ooh, I was gonna say Karma had a strike advantage, but then I actually looked up on the real scoreboard, and there's 19 strikes for Desperado. Oh, and there's a third point coming for Karma. He might be able to close it out here, but I wouldn't be surprised if Desperado pulled at least 1 or 2 points back. Oh, and like that, fantastic match, y'all. That was amazing to watch.
Nice game.
I'm glad I don't have to continue, though.
I wasted my good one.
Good man, good games.
Absolutely.
I think that's the right
Next
score.
time, next time.
Absolutely.
Great games, y'all. All right.
118. Yeah, we're up there, man.
100. Wait, hold on. Did I hear that correctly? 118 throws? Well, I think they both left, but that's an insane amount, no matter what round they were talking about. So, all right. So we've settled that. And now, with very little break, or... Okay, yes, okay, yes. All right, next match is Floodwall versus Scundy. Scundy. A shout out to the Spark Discord chat. If you aren't part of it, you can check my Twitter profile and easily go to it.
Hello there.
Or you can go, hey, Scundy.
Hello.
It is also on the official Spark website. All right.
Is it okay? Hold on.
Yep, you're good to go. Knuckle up when you're ready.
Okay.
That's just going to become my slogan now. Knuckle up when you're ready. I'm sure someone's copyrighted that. Gonna take my last sip of tea. Let's see how much is left in here. Really soak as much as we can out of these leaves. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, there was like sediment at the very bottom. Floodwall gets first point. Oh, there was like sediment at the bottom. Oh, and I drank that all. I took that back like a shot. Healthy for you. The healthiest part of tea, but not pleasant. Not pleasant to do on stream. Ooh, Scundy and Floodwall evened up. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. Dance for CCP. Dance for CCP. Oh, wow. These two are just staying at each other's necks. Oh, see, that was a good example of what I was talking about earlier. Scundy reaching down and yet trying to reach up to get that other ball. Ooh. Nice block there from Floodwall. Again, Floodwall is red. Floodwall is a Sith, confirmed. I don't think I've seen him in any other color. Floodwall getting the second point. But he's got a 6 strike advantage. Can he capitalize? Whew. Scundy getting on the board. She said, get back here. You're not allowed to take a lead on me. Ooh, but there is a 5 strike advantage. Ooh, but Scundy trying to swing through on that reflect. That movement in real life is almost, remember how I said at the very beginning of this stream, very confidently, that this game was partially tennis? That motion of swinging through your opponent's ball and releasing yours at the same time, very tennis-like. Oof. Floodwall's ball going right underneath Scundy. Scundy. Woo! She ducked. She ducked, and she's alive. Ooh! But Floodwall takes his last points and heads to the next round with them.
good.
Woo! Skandi taking first blood. I was just jamming to the rhythm of these two throwing their balls. It's consistent. Doom, doom. Oh. Floodwall taking another point back. Leaving Skandi at a 2-strike advantage. Doom, 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 doom. Shoot, that might get me a DCMA. The internet police are coming for me, guys. But I won't let them take me. Not alive. Ooh. Again, you can see that this tournament has taken it out of these players. Floodwall's got a 4-strike advantage on Skandi, meaning that he can. Ooh! And Skandi takes the second point. Now, depending on how aggressive he plays here, Skandi could actually use that to her advantage. Because even though she's ridiculously low on strikes, the pure fact that Floodwall has so many strikes means that he might not be able to essentially see where... Ooh, and Floodwall gets a second point. And that entire train of thought, watch it, out the window. And now they're just back to building up strikes. Skandi's trying to prevent any strikes from Floodwall that she can. See, she waited there with her shield just to deny him that strike. Slowly increasing her lead. Trying to turn that into an advantage. That's like 1 a.m. where she is, too. Tough woman there. She could kick my ass, I guarantee it. Whew. She could and she does. On a daily basis in Spark. Skandi taking the third point there. We're going to have to find a way. You know what? One piece of tape could solve this issue, really. Do I have any? I do have tape. Oh. I might have to move my head every once in a while, or I might have to move the mask every once in a while, but should prevent me from having to puppet my own VR avatar. Ugh. Oh, I hope this doesn't mess up my helmet. Alright. How about now? Oh, yeah, folks. We are in business.
Nice.
Whew! And Floodwall manages to tie it up. Now Skandi's still in a precarious position here. Oh! Man!
Good game.
Great match, y'all. Floodwall taking the win there. A fantastic game. And I believe that's... Skandi, thank you so much for playing. We all know that you're a huge part of this community. You've done great.
Good game.
I won't blame you if you dropped off. I won't blame you if you drop off because it is like 1 a.m. where you are. So, enjoy your rest. All right. Last one in the loser circuit now. Karma and Floodwall. Floodwall getting a not much break there. Actually, yeah, we will do this one. We'll do this one right now. I was thinking maybe switch it back to the main circuit and then come back, but then we'll have to do this one. Man, look at the path that Karma and this guy. Oh, actually, you know what? Hey. How ironic. Both of these guys got knocked out in the third round. Alright, we're sitting at roughly 8 o'clock Eastern time. So, we'll hopefully be done. Well, I'm 8 o'clock. We're sitting at 7:30 Eastern time. So yeah, we'll do this match, we'll do Ding and the Watcher, and then we'll come back to it. Here we go. Okay, yeah, it's still showing. And then we'll take a quick break and we'll do the final match. You know, there is a world. There is a world where Floodwall gets his revenge match on the Watcher. Looking at this bracket right here. We got Karma and Floodwall right down here. Floodwall played the Watcher down here, and I believe Karma played Ding down here. So we might see a repeat match in the last round either way. Oh. Stretch, drink your water, do whatever you got to do. Let's see what chat's up to. Get in there and give Poppy a win. All right. Let's see. I don't think we got anyone in the room. It's gonna be Karma and Floodwall next. Final round of the losers bracket. Both of which are very tired probably at this point. Last 3 to 4 matches, y'all. I'm excited for this. Oh, let's see. We got a little bit of time. I'm gonna get up and stretch myself. Doesn't have to be a big break. Yeah, this is long. I won't lie to y'all. Again, I didn't think that 16 people would join, and I remember talking to my girlfriend before it because she wanted to have some people over tonight, and I was like, well, you know, we got 16 people. We've got 30 matches, 30 to 31 matches. Shake it for CCP. And she was like, well, how long is that going to take? I'm like, I don't know. I've never done one of these matches before. I did the calculations on my phone. I'm like, okay, if each match takes 10 minutes in between getting everybody in, setting it up, and going towards the next match, we're looking at almost 4.5 hours. 5 hours. Right now on my stream, it says 4 hours and 43 minutes. Wild. All right, boys, knuckle up when you're ready. This is going to be another good one. I have my prejudices going into this match, but it really could go either way.
Thank you.
Because both of these dudes are playing tired. Both of these dudes have been through a grueling loser circuit. And that's really going to play into how they're playing. So I'm going to commentate from that perspective. And the first thing I want to bring up is what their current... Okay, there we go. We saw the first one come out from Karma. That method of matching your opponent's ball does get tiring. Does it get tiring? Does get tiring after time. So, the fact that Floodwall now has 8... Oh, and takes the first point on Karma. Really going to show... Woo! And Floodwall... Wait, I looked away. He took 2. He got a double-double. Why can't I? Why can I not? What the heck? What the hell? Why can I not edit the... There we go. Okay, come on. Well, come on, challenge. Help me help you help me. Why can I not? Aha! There we are. Oh, shoot! I didn't score right on this match. These aren't the only matches we have left. Alright, 1 of 3 so far. We've still got the loser of the semifinals. So this actually isn't the finals of the loser circuit. I never scrolled right on this tourney. Karma is relying on that evasion. But I don't blame him. Floodwall's got 18 strikes at this point. Oh! And Floodwall takes round 1.
Nice.
Whew! Karma takes the first point. There's a good chance that Floodwall might be tired. In that first round, he was just going non-stop, rapid consecutive punches. And now it might be, and Karma was, you know, relying a little bit more on his dodging, a little bit more on taking things slow. He might be able to turn this second round around. No pun intended. Make sure to dance for CCP a little bit here. Ooh, nice reflect there coming from Karma. Still close. Floodwall now with 15 strikes. Whew! Floodwall cashes in his strikes for a point. Oh man, even that small exchange really shows how tired they are. Whew. Yeah, it might be better to split up the tournament into 2 days next time, but you know what? I can't lie. It's interesting having people play tired. It's real interesting having people play tired. Whew. Adds an extra layer onto the game. Layers. Like an ogre. No, I mean, no athletes complain. Here's the thing, right? It's not gonna stop. I will play this game tired all day, every day. Ooh, Floodwall getting another point there. I will never complain about being tired in this game. Doesn't mean it doesn't affect my play, though. And, you know, I think that there are some especially if you do get to a higher level where, you know, these matches can take a while. This is one thing. A lot of the people in this tournament, a lot of the matches, and just like that, Floodwall takes it home.
Nice.
Oh, man, really good match, y'all. Fantastic match. Thank you, Karma, for playing.
Yeah. Good games, bud.
Yeah, good game. Good game.
Great games. All right.
You had a good night.
Next one is going to be Ding versus The Watcher. All right. We are to the semifinals. I'm going to show y'all what I realized because I've never used the system before. You can drag to the right. Did you know that? So we've got our semifinals over here. And then I say I think that here's going to be the place where it's probably best to take a break. Just a second. Then we'll do final one and losers. And then we'll go into the finals.
Hold on, he's not in yet.
Yes, I am.
Oh, no. Him.
Oh, I'm in. Oh, I didn't switch things.
Okay.
Okay, there we are. All right, I'm good now. Dance for CCP. Ha ha.
Yep, he danced to the camera.
He danced.
Ready?
Ready when y'all are. Knuckle up when you're ready.
All right.
All right. Semifinals going down right now.
You too, man. Thanks.
I changed my mind. We're still going to keep it how it is. 5-minute break before the finals, which means after this match, whoever loses this match is immediately going to have to go in for Floodwall. So, Floodwall, just be on standby for the time being. I mean, heck, you can even get in the room if you wanted to. And, we'll have you go in right after this. Whew! Close one there. Whew, another close one. Oh, and the Watcher. 2 close ones equals a point. Nice behind the back there for Ding. Ding just chucking him, knowing that he can get multiple throws out because of his strike advantage on the Watcher. The Watcher... it happens to every man. Don't worry about it, Watcher. Especially as you get older. Just saying.
Nice.
How did you get out of that one?
Woo! Woo! Watcher taking his second one on Ding. Right, alright, cool. Caught up on all the people who've been messaging me. Well, not all of them. Not the people here. Dan's for CCP. Ding hitting 30 strikes. Now, the record this tournament has been 40. So, Ding not wasting any time getting there.
You are a madman.
The Madman Ding Chavez. That sounds pretty good. Thank you, Kirby. I am feeling slightly tired, but I'm still going. Not to give up too much of my precious backstory. Ooh, Watcher getting another point. But I used to run carnival games, so I actually I have been used to, for 8 hours a day in the hot sun, constantly spouting commentary about people playing games, just not this one specifically. Air conditioning's nice too. Ding, trying to get whatever he can, even if it's just making Watcher more tired, preventing him from getting any strikes. Whew. Still, ooh, that was a nice reflect there from the Watcher. Yup, ooh, Ding. And let me tell you, when the strikes get that high, there is a toll on your opponent. It's hard to keep up dodging all those throws. So, this still is anybody's game, even if we do see Ding lose round 1. And even more so, whoever loses this round is immediately going to have to go into the loser's bracket as well. So, whew! There, the Watcher takes round 1. Dance for CCP. Just to make sure, okay. Making sure it's not going to time me out. Whew! That was a nice straightforward throw by Ding. Whew, and the Watcher takes an early first point. Uh-oh. Ding, not letting Watcher get much of a strike advantage. Really watching those balls as they come towards him and making a call. Does he reflect, or does he try to throw and get his ball out before Ding? Try to catch him out. The other thing is that, you know what? When you throw your ball back at your opponent, if you time it correctly, you can cause them to miss their ball. Which, worst case, just, gets you a strike. Best case, might even knock them off balance, make them easier to hit for a follow-up throw. So, even that little timing, once you get into this high level of play, really gets to be important. You're making a lot of complex decisions in, let's see how long it takes for Ding to throw his ball across the screen. Maybe a second for the most complex shot. How about a straight shot? Maybe a third a second. Just add, layers on layers on layers, and Ding takes a point, gets himself up on the board. Ding's slowly building up those strikes. The Watcher's getting tired. Floodwall makes a good point in chat. Again, it's sort of combination of the two things I was talking about earlier, right? Stretching out, extending your hitbox, even though your arm isn't part of your hitbox. And at the same time, you know, accounting for that, especially if you have enough strikes and you can physically see your opponent doing something like that, being able to throw where they're going to be, that's what's going to nail your opponent in a lot of these matches. The Watcher taking another point. If Ding brings this into a round 3, it might favor him. But I can tell both of these dudes are getting tired. Ooh, nice throw. Whew! The Watcher gonna take his 3rd point. Ding's in trouble. Dings needs to capitalize. He's got 17 strikes. He could still do something with it. He's really not that far off. Ooh. Oh, there we go. There's the first one. Show me 2. Show me 2.
Nice throw.
Thanks.
Thought you had me.
Right. Oh, and the Watcher takes it home!
You're just too good, buddy.
Congratulations, the Watcher. You are the winner of the main bracket. Not the winner of the tournament just yet. And Ding Chavez, what we're going to do is just have you stay in the room, and we're going to have Floodwall go ahead and join. Give you like a 2 to 3 minute break, and then we're going to go right into the last round of the losers bracket. Down to our last 2 to 3 matches. Yes, 2 to 3 matches. We're going to decide this one, and then we're going to decide. We're going to go to the very last.
Did you say go yet? Think you might take
You guys can go if you want. I did want to give Ding the opportunity to take a quick breather if he wanted to. It's going to be, oh, son of a...
But each day when she walks to the sea, she'll...
Alright. Technical difficulties over. Y'all are free to start if you would like.
Let's go, Flood. I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
Ding saying, get me in. No more delays. And I guess I will just have to continue wiggling my helmet. Keep dancing for CCP.
Good luck, bub.
Dance for the servers. Alright. Here we go. Last round of the losers bracket. Winner of this is going to the finals. The finals. Now, Floodwall's gotten at least 1 solid match's worth of rest in. And Ding, on the other hand, is fresh off of another one. That could play, honestly, into his advantage. He is warm.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Y'all are gonna take my job myself. Why need a commentator when the players are so funny themselves?
Nice.
Alright, first point goes to Ding.
Nice one.
Ooh. And Floodwall catches up right away. Both of these two playing the gentleman's game. No tomfoolery, just straight punches. They are dang near even. Ding taking his 2nd point. Whew. Nice deflect there from Ding.
That was a close one.
See, and once you get enough strikes, if you can reflect your opponent's ball, Again, this game barely needs commentators because the people who play it are so funny. Floodwall taking his second point. Another real close game. Spicy overhands. That's, you know what? I'm stealing that. That's the new name for when both of the opponents are just tossing them straight forward at each other. They're playing spicy overhands. There we go. Some spicy overhands going on right now. Woo! Nice deflect there. Was that a deflect behind the back? This is one I wish I had instant replay. Let's see. All right. Woo-hoo-hoo! And Floodball barely making it out of the way. Floodball again is playing red, again showing his Sith side. There is the advantage here for Ding on strikes. There, he capitalizes on it. Uses it. Cashes him in. Whew! Oh, man. For a second there, I didn't realize that was Floodwall's ball. I thought he was about to get hit. Whew! Here we go. Whoo! Floodwall playing right into Ding's, not advantage, playing right in his defense. That's what I was saying a couple matches back. You know, when your opponent gets up to so many strikes and they want to do slap shots, they almost have to take a guess about what you're doing. And if you can give them a change-up as far as whether or not you want to defend, you can then use their massive amount of strikes as advantage against them. Ooh, Ding doing it behind the back. Oof, I thought that one was going to close it out. Floodwall getting up to 17 strikes. Getting into dangerous strike territory. Ooh! And he cashes them in. It's still anyone's round. Ding's got the advantage, but Floodwall has pulled more things before. Ooh, narrowly avoiding that one. Do ding. Ding. Whew. Narrowly avoiding that one. Y'all, I'm stressed out watching this. Oh! And Floodwall, Ding, I'm sorry, Ding takes the round. I was about to say, I'm stressed out watching these strikes come out from Ding. I love seeing the people in chat root for people they do genuinely know in the game. Ooh, nice sidestep from Ding. But Floodwall, using his Sith energy, getting the strike advantage. And again, the spicy overhands coming out from both of these gentlemen. Force overhand. Oh! And Ding Chavez grabs the first point. Y'all, Ding just played a full match, too. Wild. Ooh. Nice reflect. Floodwall trying to capitalize on his strike advantage. Ding using this as an opportunity to build up his own strikes when he can. Reflect where he can't. Ooh, and there's the first point for Floodwall. Only 4 strike advantage from Ding. And some spicy overhands coming out. Ooh. Ooh. That one went right underneath Ding's arm. It'd be be wild if this game got haptic feedback. I think it would really improve the top level of play. Who in the second point coming out for Ding? Ding, 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 ding. Ding getting closer. Every shot to closing out this round. Floodwall's got to pull it back. Even if he pulls it back this round, he's still got next round to worry about too. Whew. And there's the second point. Ding getting an even smaller advantage. 2 strikes this time versus 4 for the last point. And some spicy overhands coming out at the start of the round. Or the start of the volley, I guess. Yeah, volley. Volley's a good word for it. Sure, we're just going to make up Spark terminology all day. The ball hit the ball. It would be wild if the balls had collision in this game. It would be... I can just imagine the plays. Ooh, that was a nice reflect from Floodwall. Whew. Some spicy overhands. Ding lands the third point. Ding is 1 point away from getting back into the main circuit. Playing realistically 3 games in a row. Oh, Floodwall getting the point. Even smaller advantage by Ding. He's got 1 strike up on Floodwall. It really still is anyone's match. Floodwall could easily take this into a round 3 with 1 sly ball. Ooh. Nice reflect there. Gotta make sure my mouth isn't just open as I watch this game genuinely as an observer. My God. Oh! And Ding Chavez takes it home. Floodwall. Amazing games, man. Fantastic. But Ding, you're going to be heading to the very final round.
Good luck against one.
Great games. All right, I'm going to go ahead and leave the room up, but I'm going to set the timer for a 5-minute break before going into this last round just to get the hype going on Twitter. If any of you in the stream haven't invited your friends, family, comrades, enemies to this stream yet, now would be the time because we're going towards the climax. We've got... We've got the Watcher versus Ding Chavez again. Ding got knocked out into the loser's bracket just to be right back on the Watcher's doorstep. So, this is stop the count. All right, I'm going to set my timer for 5 minutes, and we will be back then. All right, folks, we're back for our final match, 2 matches of the evening. Ding Chavez versus the Watcher. Now, just as a reminder, Ding did technically lose against his... not technically. He did lose against his previous match to the Watcher. So, if the Watcher wins the first round, he is the winner of the tournament. However, if he loses the first round, if Ding beats him out for the first round, he's going to have to come back and beat him again in a subsequent match in order to claim victory. So, and Ding just pulled through on like 3 matches. So... But the dude's a freaking animal. The dude's a machine. All right. I'm gonna wait on both these players to come in, and I just want to take this opportunity to thank you all, everyone who came in and joined the stream, and a little bit further out, the people who've been following my Twitter, the people who've been following me on my messages with Discord. I'll be honest, I never expected to pick up this much traction. All right, I'll save all my gushy-washy thank yous for after this match, because this definitely takes precedence. Y'all knuckle up when you're ready. No gushy-washy right now. We fight like men. Here we go. Oh, and my corpse of a VR character in the background. All right. Now again, Ding went up against the Watcher in an earlier match and lost. Now, that could be attributed to a lot of things, but history repeats itself. This match favors the Watcher, but we'll just have to see. Ding's coming back with a vengeance. Alright, just some spicy overhands going on right now, and some spicy side throws as well. Oh! First point goes to the Watcher. Oh, the humanity! There we go. Gotta make sure to update these scores in real time. Who knows who's watching? But Ding Chavez does have 13 points. If he can cash those in, he still is gonna stay in this.
Nice block. Thank you.
Hey, nice block. Oh my goodness. 20 strikes. Ding Chavez is up to... Chavez, I'm pretty sure, has held the record for the top 3 highest strike values in this tournament. And I'm pretty sure now it's going to be 2 versus the Watcher, but he gets his first point. Watcher's only got a 5-strike lead. Easily closable. Easily closable, and it's easy, you know, it's not easy, obviously, but, you know, the Ding could, oh, get a second point, but he takes some balls to the face. Now it's going to be a little bit tougher, but he's still got a strike advantage. He can still control the amount of strikes that the Watcher gets, and that's going to be the real important part, because if he can control how many of the strike advantage that the Watcher gets, and tie him up, he's going to be in a much better position going for his 3rd and 4th points this round. All the Watcher really needs to do is close it out, honestly, as quick as possible. I had way too much fun with that today. Ooh, nice bounce shot coming out there from Ding. Trying to use those 15 strikes that he's got. Trying to cash it in for a point. But the Watcher's doing a great job at getting out of the way. Ooh, that was a nice throw. Spicy overhands. Whew! Another great bounce shot for Ding, and he reflects the ball. He's not letting the Watcher gain any more ground against him. Really trying to capitalize when he gets his moments, but staying defensive at the end of the day. Ooh. Whew! The Watcher takes his 3rd point this round. It's not over. He's got to get one more round at the very least, and Ding still has 27 strikes. He's great at picking up the strikes. He now just has to use them to cash them in for a point. Ooh! And with his own ball! Oh, man! All right. Ding is one cheeky point away from tying it up here in the first round. Realistically, this is still anybody's game. And I know that all commentators say that, and they're, oh, yeah, it's all... No, this is really anyone's game at this point. Oh! And the Watcher takes round 1. All right. Round 2. For Ding, this might be his last round. Leaving Watcher to take the whole tournament home. Actually be sure to get ready on any sort of screen cap at this moment too. Ooh, where's my screen? Where's my screen? We'll just wait for the time. We'll wait for the time to come. We definitely don't want a timeout on this match. That'd be anticlimactic. Look at these dudes. Ding sitting with a 2-strike advantage. Oh, and the Watcher takes the first point.
You're a surgeon.
Ooh, and Ding's mad. He's mad. He's channeling. Yes, use your anger. Come on, the force. He's got 19 strikes. Ooh, I'm surprised that one didn't hit the Watcher. But the Watcher's inside his head at this point. He's being cautious when he could get just a little bit riskier and have a better advantage against him. Watcher's living in his head rent-free. I'm telling you. There's something about this game, the psychological aspect. We've talked about the physical aspect. We've talked about the skill. But what about the psychological aspect? Quite possibly the biggest part in any game. The Watcher just dodging there at the freaking bullet fire of the bullet fire coming from Ding Chavez. Ooh, he's getting tired. Hey, nice block. Ooh, and there's the first point for Ding. All right. The Watcher, however, has a 10-strike. Oh, and he cashed him in almost immediately. All right. But Ding still could get this back. Ding's got a 3-strike advantage. That's enough. I've definitely gone off of worse. Maybe not up against the Watcher. Ooh, nice bounce shot. He's hitting those bounce shots, trying to use the fact that he knows he's going to get his ball back faster to try and get a cheeky point. Trying to really capitalize on what little he has. The Watcher just has to play this like normal. But Ding, he's got to play like he's behind. He's got to play knowing that he's now going to be 7 strikes behind, even if he does get a point. And that any further that he slips might mean death. Some spicy overhands. Nice, yeah, nice block there from the bottom. Hey, nice block. Ooh, that was a nice duck. Watcher getting off foot there. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. And when you step that far outside the circle like Watcher just did, you are literally flying blind. The Watcher gets his 3rd point. This might be it. This might be it, folks. Ding's got to really pull something out of his butt now. Because the Watcher now just doesn't have just a strike advantage on him. Has a point advantage. And that's where it gets really dangerous. See, he's using... Oh! And he gets the point! I was going to say, the Watcher's living in his head rent-free. But I guess it ain't rent-free. Still... Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the unofficial Spark Test Tournament is the Watcher. Ah, shoot, I messed up on the screen cap. Darn it. Great job to both of you. Fantastic job, everyone who came in here today. And now I can get all gushy-wushy with it. I do, first of all, going 5-0, ladies and gentlemen. The Watcher is our first place winner, followed by Ding Chavez, followed by Floodwall. And again, I got a little bit gushy-wushy at the beginning of this match. I'm gonna resume my train of thought now. You know, I've been playing this game for like a year now. Servers went down first time early in October. I didn't think much of it, but when they went down for 2 weeks, I personally got seriously worried. And there was an article that was written, but if you haven't read that, the long story short is that, this isn't just a game. It's also a community. And over time, we're small enough that you get to know each other. You like people you play against. You build up rivalries. We develop this meta that sort of goes kind of, at least in my eyes, past what the developers originally thought. And, all of that, the game is great. The game is fantastic. If you have not bought the game, you definitely should go out and do that now. But we're really a community. And I want to thank everybody, all 16 of these people, who took 5.5 hours out of their day to play, and the countless other viewers who took 5.5 hours out of their day to watch. You guys rock, and if we are going to make this game an official sport, this is how we do it. Really could not be more proud of everybody, including everyone who maybe hadn't done a tournament before this. I know for sure I had never done a tournament before this, so this was for sure a learning experience for me. I will be doing more of these in the future. For some of those who have watched either my streams or talked to me in game, I have more things coming down the pipeline. So rest assured that this isn't going to be the end of my casting career. And with that, it's been 5.5 hours. I think y'all can take the rest of your Saturday to do whatever you want. Again, my name's Dr. Oolong, and just as a reminder, I am not a medical professional. You guys have a great night.